Okay, 3, 2, 1. We are live. And in this stream, we're going to solely focus on RP. Mainly on RP, basically. Okay, oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, that's fine. Yo, Cybertry, how's it going, mate? You right? For a second there, I thought I'd closed the chat and I was, I put it on for kids, basically. So I thought you wouldn't have actually been able to comment for a minute there. That was a, that was a bit of a stomach drop moment. Yeah, not too bad, Cybertron. Not too bad. Not too bad at all, mate. This stream, we're basically just going to do ranking up. I just want to like focus on rank now. I have enough money in the game, you know what I mean? So, bro, why is it sound so low? Okay, that's better. Right, okay. Let's do this. We are basically going to be ranking up using the best ranking up method in the game. Legit, should I say? The old crate method. Already had one in that warehouse actually, but that's all good to go.
Your GPS. Make the pickup and bring the.
As long as we don't get that stupid underwater mission, everything's all good to go. Yo, Bean on Crumbs. Long time. How's it going, mate? You right? Hi, guys. I'm gonna chill and lurk. Yeah, you're free to lurk, mate. You're free to lurk. Basically, all we're doing right now is just gonna grab a crate, deliver the crate, sell the crate, and do that a lot. Until we rank up, which we're not too far from the next rank, so we should actually rank up by the time we've done that with this crate. Easy rank up, because what it is, you get 2,200 RP for delivering this crate right now, and then I believe it's 5,400 RP for selling it. So within about say 8 minutes max, that is 7,600 RP, which is not bad at all. Haven't got any money or unlocks from taxi driving yet. Yeah, I don't think we get those for until like after the 8th of February or something like that. I'm not sure when we actually get those, to be quite honest. Yeah, I don't think any of that stuff's come out yet, actually, yeah. Like, the first dose stuff is still going on. You can still do the first dose missions and unlock the stuff, but they're already, like, you should already have that stuff for that. Actually, whilst we're in the warehouse, every time this guy's here, we may as well send him off.
Hey. Sure.
Every 48 minutes. Yeah, I'm not sure the exact date, but I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure that it's not for a week or so. As long as you get the 40 grand, you're good to go, basically. What is it? It's just got to get 40 grand, right? It doesn't even say if it has to be in one go. I don't think it's in one go, actually. Because it doesn't say that, so it shouldn't be. It would have actually been good if there was some decent double money in RP this week, but I don't really like the modes. So whilst that is the case, we're better off doing this. But you know what? We should have done this last week because it was time. It was 1.5, wasn't it? Yeah, that's all I've got is the hooligan livery. But to be honest, I'm not even sure what the other cars are. To be honest, and to be quite honest, I don't even like the liveries for the other cars, so I don't really care. But yeah, like I say, I'm not even sure what the cars are, like if I've got them or not. I've got too many of them sports cars and stuff, and I don't know what's what. I'm not going through all those garages just to find out if I've got that livery. If the livery was cool, I would care, but they're not really cool at all. I don't know what I'm going to do with them liveries, basically. But and I think one of the cars was a limited time car. The Annis or whatever, it was a limited time car. I'm not even sure if I've got that car. Probably don't. I've got the Issy Rally now though. That's a limited car. Because I knew it was a limited car, but I guess I didn't know the other one was a limited car, but apparently it's not even available anymore. Yeah, I got it in one goal as well. Cybertruck, but like I said, it didn't say that, but it doesn't take long. With or without GTA Plus, that wouldn't take that long. Whatever. Yeah, we're not getting them. Yeah, 45 minutes isn't that long just to get it out of the way, do it once. It's really not a good money making. See that? Okay, so we're ranked up there and a nice chunk as well. So now we will just fast travel back to the arcade and do the next one. Now, if this was double money in RP, we would be smashing it right now. I don't know why I've never bothered doing this during a... I have, but not for a long. Because I've always been focusing on money, and heists, unfortunately, pay out decent money and RP, but they take too long. And that's what I've done mostly in my time on GT Online is heists, so... You'd think you should get more for doing that, but unfortunately you get more for doing this.
Collect the product and bring it back.
See, the goal is to actually get the RP and sell the one crate, but also try and fill the warehouse up a little bit as well with the warehouse staff. So then I can actually sell the full warehouse at some point. Hopefully when it's the next double money in RP for this. Or double money mainly for the actual full warehouse. So I guess it'll be a while now. What I really wouldn't mind is some double money in RP on contact missions though, because then I can actually grind out some RP and actually enjoy. But yeah, have you guys seen this method before? Have you ever seen this this RP method? It's basically the best way to get RP legit in the game. I've tried many a method. This is like by far the most efficient and also not mind-numbing enough. I mean, as much as some others. Okay, I didn't realise there was two on the map, otherwise I would have noticed that it was the other one. Bean on Crumbs says, yeah, do it all the time, I'm rank 865. There you go then. Yeah, I don't think I've seen you online for a while, actually, Bean on Crumb. What was your ID? It was Wild West 666 or something like that. Payphone hits and headhunter. Okay, we'll try it. We'll try it. We'll try a payphone hit actually, because that's I'm not actually sure how much RP that gives, and I wouldn't mind actually doing one just to get some cash actually. We'll throw one of those into the mix then. Headhunter, I'm not too sure about though. I can't see a headhunter being better than doing this with this time. It'd be worth doing a payphone hit because of the money, but what was that? Have you seen the RV nearly there yet strat, which is pretty good as well. But after we sell this, we'll try a little. We'll see how much we get for a payphone hit, providing we can actually do it without messing it up. Depending on which one we get. Sorry, 3 or 5.
The buyer's lined up.
Sorry, 3 or 5. I guess the reason why I thought Wild West is because you had the Red Dead The Red Dead thing. I don't know why I thought Wild West though. I guess there's another game on my list called Wild West or something. Yeah, you got the Red Dead. Bro, where's my? Avatar, sorry. Well, you boat again, you know.
Fucking lame, bitch.
You want the brickade, but the boat will do. Bean on Crumbs says, yeah, I do. Nice, nice. It's nice to know that you guys actually like to get RP'd the way I do as well. Rather than doing some stupid ass, like, glitch and stuff. And then try and pretend that you know, you did it legit. Because you get a lot of people like that, you know. I call them the 47s. The 47s, mate, because they're basically like hitman. They like to come in as a disguise and pretend to be something else, and then yeah, they're not basically. Okay, so let's get rid of this, so we don't lose the goddamn 10 grand that we're about to earn. Like that bike blowing up. Yes, Sloan Slayer has joined the chat. Welcome to the stream, Sloan. How's it going, mate? You're right. The worst one is chasing the guy in the car with a police car. Yeah, not too bad, Sloan. Not too bad at all. Just farming RP in this stream, and probably a lot from now on, because I want to get to rank 1000. Sorry, what do you mean, Cybertrad? The worst one is chasing the guy in the car with a police car. Never gonna risk getting banned. Exactly. Oh, the payphone hit. Sorry, we're chasing the guy in the... Okay. The one I don't like the most is the one where you got to chase the guy in the goddamn big rig. That's the worst one I don't like. The police car one's not too bad. You just chase him in a police car and put the sirens on until he blows up. Providing you know where the police cars always spawn, it's actually not too bad. Having said that, I can only remember one of the locations where the police cars spawn now. Outside the donut shop. And I'm guessing outside Mission Row as well, I'm not sure. How have you been relaxing and having fun? Basically, just being in a solo lobby. Rather than in a public lobby where you can't relax, Sloan. I would say. I would answer that one. Yeah. Okay, we'll do a payphone hit real quick then. See what this is RP's saying. Okay, maybe not right now. Will be too far out of the boundaries of the city or something.
Yo, what you need? All right, got it. I'll ask around and get back to you.
Oh, nice one, Cybertry. Sorry, Sloan Slayer. I appreciate that for the like and everything. Really do, mate. Really do. Also, my acid level would be ready to sell pretty soon, actually. And I appreciate Cybertry as well for the like. And all the likes on the stream, guys, I appreciate that. I really do, mate. That's only going to help the stream get out there and stuff. Yeah, the old YouTube algorithm.
This should be a wholesome ass day of work.
Okay, this is what you want, right? Although it has been a while since I've done the remote bomb, so I remember having trouble with that for a long time. Trying to figure out how to do that. And then I figured out how to do it, and then I haven't had it for a long time, and haven't really been doing too many of these, to be honest. These payphone hits in general. Okay, so let's just try and see how much. I don't know if you guys know how much RP we get, but I'm just going to try and see this now because the last 3 digits, or 4 digits, should I say, we got 0729. So we'll find out now. But you can't not do one of these actually because you know you're getting that 85k. So even if it's what's it about 5? Would you say 5? Okay, 2.5 to 5 grand. We'll be happy. 5 grand is what should I say? 5,000 RP. Grand sounds like money. Specifically. Run it down again. Okay. This is exactly what I had last time. So I've actually had that 2.9 at the end for a long time on that RP. Bro, what are you talking about? Have I read this wrong? Okay, so basically, the only thing I can think of what happened there is the NPC shot her as she was stuck to the front of the cart, or the caddy. That actually sucks. I probably should have just found a new session though. Can we do that? I don't know if we can actually do that. I mean, you can do that, right? I mean, I'm not sure if you can do that once you've killed the target. And you can do it before you've killed the target. Let's try it. Only 15k. I need to watch. Oh, and how to use it in the contracts, the Mark II Cybertry. Basically, there's 6 contracts, right? 4 of them you can use any weaponized vehicle you want, and the other 2 you can't. And the 2 that you can't is the banks, yeah, the bank contract. And what's the other one? Oh yeah, it's the union. Should have went out the front. I forgot I was going to do a crate there. Okay, let's see if we can ring this guy and get the contract again. I want to see how much RP we actually get for that.
Hey, partner.
Perfect. Okay, that's pretty sick. So you can kill the target wrong. If you have to escape the area, you have time to just find a new session, do it again, and that way you don't lose. What's it? 75k or something? Depending on what it is, either 85 or 90k sometimes. So I've never actually done that. Oh, perfect. Okay, so, and they're in the city as well. This happened to me. You need to run along, run up to make sure you kill her. What? The thing is, though, being on crumbs, that's never happened to me, and I've run her over pretty much the same way. I don't understand it. The only thing I can think of is somebody shot her as she was on the front of the car, trying to shoot me. That's literally the only thing I can think of. Can you use the oppressor? I could have sworn I tried that, but you know what? We'll use the car, it's fine. I usually just use the... Okay, bro, today nobody wants to get run over. Bit extreme, I know. Yeah, I honestly didn't know you could use the oppressor. I could have sworn I tried that once and it didn't give me the assassination bonus. It failed it, but there you have it. But it counted it as a flying vehicle. And also, why does it say car then? I guess I can use any motorbike, right? Okay, we'll go for this guy first to the right. $979. Okay, we got rid of the 29. Should get RP per kill. You use it for this one, so we'll try the Mark II, okay. We'll try that next time, That'll obviously be a lot faster then. I was actually thinking of making a guide on these contracts. Similar to the... bro. To the payphone hit... sorry, not the payphone hit, man. My head is gone today. The recent guide I put out about the phone contacts. all the phone contacts. Very similar guide to that, but on the payphone nets, because it's a very in-depth guide, but take a long time to actually make that, just like that other one did take to make. But we'll try and get around to doing that, and then drop the guide the week that the payphone hits are double money. That's the plan. Probably, if it's in the next couple of weeks, probably won't be able to get that out in time to get all the different scenarios and stuff. But yeah, it's a guide I've actually wanted to make for a while. And if it's double money, I drop it that week, it should do well. Bro, I didn't even see. Hang on. Oh, wait. It'd be right at the end of this where we get the main RP, right? How much RP did we get per kill there? I didn't actually see that. Okay, maybe we don't get any RP when we finish the actual mission. That was the chunk. Okay, no worries. I've saved the clip. I'll check back on that later on. If you guys never caught that. To be honest though, being on Chrome, I see what you're saying about all about the speed there, but I thought I was going pretty fast, because the other day, when I did that mission, I literally did that mission about a few days ago or something, and the security guard got in the way. And I still managed to just run her over the second time, and then she died. This time, I hit her a lot harder. She didn't die, then I hit her again, and she still didn't die. And then all of a sudden it said that I didn't get the kill for running her over, yet she stuck to the front of the caddy, so I don't get that. The next time I'll make sure she's actually lying on the floor, and then run her over and stuff, because that's honestly never happened. I've had that quite a lot of times. In all the times I've done the payphone hits. Yeah, I'm not saying it doesn't happen to other people. There's probably happened to everyone at some point. Just the first time that happened to me.
Go get it and bring it to the warehouse.
I find the arcade best for this, especially if you get your arcade in all your warehouses around here. The fact that you can just leave the session and spawn in your arcade right next to the computer. Do you know what? I've been doing this for a couple of days now, and I've not actually had those crates under the water mission that they added with the Criminal Enterprises update. I've not had that yet, thankfully. It's almost like you can't get it from the arcade. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how long until I actually get it, if I ever get it from actually sourcing these from the arcade. Any luck on how to get the outfit from Dose 6 mission? No, I've not seen anything about that, to be honest, Cybertry. I've not actually seen anything about that. Surprised no one's actually put anything out on that, actually. If they have, I haven't seen it. A lot closer than I thought, I guess. Yeah, I'm sure at some stage there'll be a way of doing that. I don't know how people even find out about these glitches to save things in the first place, to be quite honest. There's always a way that people figure out, but to be honest, with the IAA badge, that only took about a week when they brought out the IAA missions and the IAA badge and stuff on the outfit. It took about a week, and then all of a sudden there was videos on how to get the IAA badge on your outfit and stuff. I kind of need to check my nightclub to make sure that I've got the right staff producing the right stuff. Come on, man, just give us a brigade this time, please. Yeah, this is the thing. These warehouses are not in order on the list, so I'm not sure which ones I've done after time. I wish they were in order, like, because what I mean in order is there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It'd be good if it was like that on the list, but it's not. It's more like all over the place. So every now and again I go into a warehouse and I've still got a timer on it. Servitors, I got that IA badge outfit. Yeah, I forgot how to do it actually. I remember seeing a video, but yeah, we've got the wrong. Okay. God, you freaking do this after time. Okay. These two are lost. Okay. That's taking its time now. Yo, the Don has joined the stream. How you doing, Don? I hope all's all well and everything. I only glitch outfits. Yeah, that's literally all I glitch, and there's nothing wrong with a glitch in outfit like a duffel bag or something. Funny enough, I had some guy commenting on one of my duffel bag videos, and he was really worried about it. He was worried that Rockstar's gonna. His friend said that he's gonna delete his character and all this sort of stuff, and he was really, really worried about it. So I was just telling him to chill out, mate. Just duffel bags have been in the game since 2015, and not one person's ever been banned for a duffel bag. It's literally a part of the game. Doing a duffel bag, a glitch to get a duffel bag outfit is a part of GT Online. It's not, going to get you banned at all. In fact, there's people that do money glitches that don't even get banned, so I wouldn't risk my character for a goddamn duffel bag. I'm 100% sure you're not going to get banned. Yeah, Don, we're just out here doing RP. I've been meaning to focus on RP for a long time. I actually said I was going to focus on RP when I got to 100 mil on the Diamond Casino heist. And I still didn't get around to just focusing on RP. Because then, you know, other things came out and started doing all those. And yeah, now I'm quite comfortable with the money I've got. So, you know, we'll just slowly get to 400 mil. We're just going to focus on RP for a bit and try and get to that level 1000 before they drop GTA 6, which I'm pretty sure we got enough time for that. But I'm also trying to platinum GTA 5 on the PlayStation 4 version of it, right? The storyline. And then just transfer the storyline save over to the PlayStation 5 and get the platinum for that as well. Which is something that also I was meaning to do. In fact, I was meaning to do that since 2013. That's why I brought the guide with the game. But I never actually bothered with it. I don't know why. I think probably something got put off forever. I put off for 9 years, basically. And maybe it's the GTA 4 platinum that killed me. I don't know. But that did actually it done something in terms of doing open world bloody games, platinums and stuff, especially ones as grindy as this bloody game to platinum it is. Sorry for a late reply, the stream is a few secs delay for me. Yeah, no worries, man. That happens. That's probably my fault anyway. Using probably not the best internet. In fact, I need to get a new internet provider. Not using the best one that you could probably get. And charging more money than I should actually be paying when I could probably get it cheaper. They've suddenly just popped the price up. I don't know why they've just decided, well, they do it all the time, but then you have to ring them up and say, listen mate, I'm leaving. And then they'll offer you a better deal sometimes. But it's Now TV, basically. I don't know if you've heard of Now TV. They're not the greatest. How can I get the orange joggers? To be honest, Cybertry, I'm not too sure about those ones there, you know. Those joggers ones. I've had people ask me to make videos on them. I said I might do. I just don't want to make them type of videos. I don't know, some of them videos I just don't like. I don't really have an out. Like, if there was an actually decent pair that I would wear, I'd probably make a video on it, but I don't know. Some of them are actually cool though, like the red and black ones maybe. But it just looks very try-hardy to me, so I just stay away from it. All those, you know, like them other ones that there's a few other clothes glitches that people do. I just ones where they actually look glitched and stuff. I don't understand why people want to actually wear that stuff, but fair enough. If it was double money on contact missions, that that RV Nearly There one would actually be the one to do. I have done that one as well when it was double money at one point, but I didn't do it for long. Probably should have took more advantage of that. It might have even been triple money, I can't even remember. But that can be insane when it's double and triple money. And I think the guy that came up with that method, I'm pretty sure it was a YouTuber called Relic. I've seen it a few years ago, and he was using the Kanjali tank, and then he made another video where he's using the Tornado. But I'm pretty sure he's the one that came up with that. There's a few guys that have made videos of it since that I've seen, and it's like he's definitely the first one I've seen. But the Tornado was good for that. Yeah, the Tornado is brilliant for that. It's the one to use for that, definitely. But I was using the Kanjali when it first. I don't even know if the Tornado was out at that time. It might have been. It was only a couple of years ago. It was like 2 years ago or something. Yeah, I can't think. But yeah, the guy that made that I seen the video, it was this guy called Relic, and he's like he focuses on RP all the time. He's been making RP videos for like 7 years or so. We haven't done this one, right? Oh wait, we have. Okay, we've not done this one in a while. This is the thing. I just need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then on that map. Then it should be fine to remember. Sorry, Don. The one you were in off the rails. What do you mean by that? Sorry. Not sure what that what you're responding to there, or. Yeah, being on Crumb says I didn't know that Now TV were internet providers. Yeah, that's the thing. Basically, what it was, I got a TV contract with them to get a little box at one point. This was years ago, actually. Now I'm talking like 3 years ago at least. Oh, wait, I'd say about 4 years ago actually, and maybe even 5. Oh, bro! Oh my God! I just realised just as the missile was in the air. Ah, bro. What is this like? This is, yeah. I don't even think you can do that with the air freight crates. Just, for some reason, these crates are a little bit too realistic. Oh, you can get orange jumpsuit from off the rails. Oh, okay, sorry. Wasn't sure what that was in reference to there. Because I tend to talk about one thing and then talk about something else straight away, and then forget what the hell we were actually talking about. I actually did that earlier on as well. Blew up a crate, one of the crates from the crushed a plane, and yeah. It's only a few minutes, only a couple of minutes wasted, that's all. Oh, here we go. When you see her, okay, it's the auto shot one. This one's actually pretty sweet. Yeah, when you see her on the phone, because I swear she's the one that you see on the phone when you have to go out to sea and go underwater. So I guess they can give it to you from the arcade. She can give you this one. We ain't got no body armor. Sorry, Don, I don't know if you can get the orange jumpsuit. Like I said, I'm not too sure about those outfits there, you know. Are you talking about the orange jumpsuit that Cybertry was on about? Sorry, the one from the Dose 6 mission. That's basically the same as the one I'm wearing now. So when you said jumpsuit, I wasn't sure what you meant. I thought you were still talking about the jogger thing. But yeah, this is basically the same as this. They just took the pattern off the back. Oh, sorry, the writing off the back, and the numbers off the front, and then it's just got a clown mask. Like, I haven't actually looked to see, so I'll try and look into that after this stream. I'll try and remember this time, and find that one out. Because that would actually be worth doing that, since it is basically this outfit. And this outfit is one of the worst decisions Rockstar made to the requirement to get this. Like you had to buy the game when it came out. Like you should simply just buy the game. Buy the game whenever you want, and then you get the outfit. Not like only for like 2 weeks, or I think it was 2 weeks you had to buy the game and play the game. And the game hadn't even come out in a physical edition. It was only digital at that time, because it was a month later it came out physical. So, you know, if people don't want to buy digital, but they want this outfit. Bro, it's a joke, mate. It's a joke. I would prefer to buy it physical because... Bro, did I get the key or what? Okay, this mission sucks. I'll be honest, to be honest, I'm actually surprised that it's not quite a well-known thing. Because if there was a way to do it, I'm sure I would have seen a video pop up by now. Right, last time it was in this office up here. I'm going to try and see if I can find now, though. See if there's any videos on it or anything. Yeah, see, as I thought, I don't think you can get that outfit. I don't think anyone's figured out how to actually do that yet. When you search that, all you get is playthroughs of the mission. You don't get any outfit videos. But I say, if that, I would have known about that. I'm sure you guys would have as well. Okay, so where's this goddamn key, man? This key is usually up in that office. Well, at least the times I've done it. And it's supposed to show up on the minimap when you get near it. And I swear I've gone everywhere. Kind of like this music though. Right, I'm about to blow up this car in a minute. Okay. Touch the door first. Oh my god. And then it appears somewhere. First of all, yeah, it's literally a part of the game to just break a window and take the goddamn car, mate. For some reason, you have to literally unlock it with the key and then get in. Now, to be fair, that's like the second time I've ever done that mission, to be honest. The other time I did it, it was literally next door to my warehouse. It was in the same... like, the warehouse I was delivering it to as well. It was like next door, like the building next door. It was amazing. When I came out, I just drove forward and into the yellow marker. Wait, what? We got... okay, no. I always think I see a special rare crate when I see that. Exactly, Saboteur. Instead of glitching the joggers, they should pop them in the shops to buy. Same as the duffel bags as well. Don says I never got it because I was waiting for the disc version to come out as well. Exactly. There you go then. That's that's what I mean. It's so wrong of them to do that. They bring out the game digitally for a month. You have to play the game within that month for a week or two. I think it was. I think it was a week, to be quite honest. I think you had like a week warning and then a week to play it. Then you get the outfit, and it probably will return though, to be honest. I reckon it will return on the GTA Plus. So either way, then they're going to want another $5 out of people. But to be quite honest, I'm surprised they didn't do a Grand Theft Auto Vice City 20th anniversary outfit or something. It'd be nice if they'd done that. In October. They didn't do that, so I don't know why they didn't do that. Will they do a San Andreas one? They should do, since this game is actually in San Andreas, but you know. It would have been nice if they did like Tommy Vercetti's suit or something. So... Ah, Jesus. My asset lab is actually ready to sell. That's why I want the one from Off the Rails. To be quite honest, you'd want this one more, though, to be quite honest. So, hopefully like I said, they do put it out on GTA Plus at some point. And that's what I was hoping for, because I never got this outfit. It took them about 6 months to give it to me, and only because I made a complaint. And at first, I basically made a complaint. I said I didn't get the outfit, right? I want my outfit, yeah. And then they were like this. Oh, if you want to migrate your character back to PlayStation 4, everything you've done on the PlayStation 5 will be back to where I was when I was on the PlayStation 4, basically. So all the millions I've made and stuff. And I was like, can you read the message that I've actually sent you, please? Yeah? Can you actually read the message and stop sending me some automated message? And then, yeah, they tried to get back to me and tell me that I didn't play the game. And I said, can you look at the streams that are part of that? If I said, how am I streaming the game multiple times within that week, and you're telling me I never played the game? And yeah, and I forgot all about it, and then all of a sudden I just noticed the outfit in my wardrobe, and then I checked the emails, and they actually got back to me. I couldn't believe it. I totally missed it. I thought there was no way I'm getting that outfit. There's no way, of the way they were applying, there's no way I'm getting it. And then they just bloody somehow give it to me, and I didn't even notice for months. I was pretty happy when I got it, to be honest. But what the point I'm saying is before that, I was just saying, all right, it's probably going to come out on GTA Plus, and when it does, I'm going to definitely be GTA Plus before that month, just to get it. And I'm pretty sure they'll do that, because they brought back skins for cars. I think they've brought back clothing as well. I'm not sure. I'm not too sure on the clothing, but they've definitely brought back skins for vehicles that was in the game limited time before. So I could see them doing that. To get the one from Off the Rails done, basically, I don't think there's a method for that yet. That's what I'm saying, but this is literally the same outfit. The only difference is the trainers. You have black shoes on, and it doesn't have any writing on the orange jumpsuit. So, yeah. Like, put it this way: if I put a clown mask on, I have the outfit. That's what I'm saying. From that, so it's like But the one from Off the Rails, you don't know, they might add that to be able to be brought. I don't know, man. Cybertrust says, it's typical Rockstar. Players want this stuff, but they banned them for glitches. For doing glitches. Yeah, to be honest, the people that get banned for doing glitches, some of them are harsh, some of them are actually very harsh. And then some of them are actually getting away with murder, basically, for the things that people have done and got banned for, and the other people have not got banned for certain stuff. Surely you could track these guys, like for the close the app for the heist. Yeah, I don't understand why people would get away with that. I don't get how people actually get away with that, because you could easily record stats that they don't record in this game. Like, why can't I see how many times I've done a heist? There's no stat to show me I've done the Pacific Standard job 100+ times or whatever. There's nothing, or the KO or whatever. There's no stat for that. I don't understand why there's not a stat for that. Why is there not a stat showing how many missions I've done? How many of each specific mission? Like, show that. And then and make it viewable for other players to look at people's stats. And that way, if somebody's telling you that they've earned all this money legit and stuff, you can see where they get it from. Because it records the stat of the cash I'm selling for this warehouse, right? The total money. I'm not sure if it shows it on this computer. Yeah, lifetime earnings, okay? Lifetime earnings, yeah? Sales made. Why does it give me all this information, but you don't do it on other things, where people do these closed apps and stuff? I don't understand why they don't just record the stats, and then we can see who's who. Simple. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't think people get done for closed glitches though, to be honest. I don't think I've ever heard anybody get done for a closed glitch. Even the guys running around with invisible bodies and stuff. And then you've got, wasn't there like a topless glitch as well? For the female character. I don't know if that's still able to be done, but there was like way back in the day. Yeah, because I've always been looking for a way to try and prove who's in the 47 disguises and who's not. I've always been looking for a way to prove that. Who's coming out here in a disguise? And who's not? Bean and Crumbs agrees. What glitches? Don says, what glitches Cybertrip? Sorry. Yeah, Cybertrier. Are you saying that people have been done for doing outfit glitches? At least if we get bored of this, we can always go to the RV nearly there method. Like the other day when I was looking to try and get some AP by spinning the wheel, there seemed to be a lot of players like gathering in there doing the same thing. I don't know why, like, if that's what people want to do, they want to gather there to try and do that. They should actually be something for that, rather than a random opportunity to get in there and then hopefully be able to spin the wheel. Because like we've got all these businesses that are like this, right? And nobody's in them. No players are in them because you're not putting anything in there like that, where actually people want to go there and actually spend their money, the in-game money, to actually spin the wheel. For example, the Arena Wars wheel. Give people an incentive to actually go to a social gathering like that. Yeah, it was just making me think. I was just thinking, like, there seemed to be more players in there trying to spin that wheel the other day than there was in the entire casino. So it's just not right. It's not right at all. Okay, so I swear I haven't sold from this one. I keep forgetting to send the warehouse staff off whilst I'm in there, actually. Wasted opportunities.
You need to do him a favor before he'll give up the goods. That means...
When you're focusing on RP, you're not really thinking about that. Just ignore that. Yeah, because like I say, if somebody's ever got banned, the only thing I can possibly think of is for like doing invisible. But it's very harsh though. You can't ban somebody for that. Unless they're going on an absolute rampage, going an invisible outfit glitch and then just going around and then murdering the entire lobby. Like just unstoppable. Getting reported to hell. But yeah, I don't think there's been a ban wave for a while though. Somebody told me the other day, I was doing a heist, and he said he was like a higher level and then he got banned during the ban wave, one of the ban waves, and it was all because he did some money glitch, and what they did was just take all his money away or something. He got on and all his money was gone. That's what I mean. It's just not worth doing, but I honestly think Rockstar don't ban enough. They don't do enough. There should be like a team of people that are hired to actually track this sort of movements down. Bro, what am I doing? I need to go and blow these guys up instead of... Yeah, to track these movements down. Show the evidence and say, see you later, mate. Because if that was actually the case, and it was actually a lot more harder, then there'd be less people wanting their orbital spam and all that sort of stuff. Or orbital cannon people and all that sort of stuff. And even blowing up your goddamn car. They'd be think twice about it. Interaction menu, like reimbursing your ammo and ghost organization and all this sort of stuff. There'd be less of that. Absolute less of that. If all these glitches weren't actually in the game, and then the open lobbies would be a lot more less toxic. Yeah, I honestly think RP glitches and money glitches, we should have full access to people's stats, yeah, and stats should be tracked better, so you can point out, so you can see who is who, basically. Jackie Chan, who am I? Straight up. See who's the Jackie Chans. Well, that's a film, by the way. It's a film called Jackie Chan, Who Am I? It's a good film, actually. Sorry if I missed any comments, man. It's hard to actually drive and keep track here sometimes. Right, so this is a slow process. And this is why I've always favoured just going for other things like heists and stuff, and try and build up the money more than the actual anything else. But yeah, the RP in this game is very slow, man. In fact, I think there's a method in Red Dead Online that's better than this. Then again, I'm not the same rank. I'm ranked nearly. I'm ranked 370 or something in that game.
What's up?
It might feel that way,
I got this. Back before you.
but not when I get to this rank, basically. But then again, the max rank in Red Dead Online is 1000, actually. So then again... maybe that rank that I have is actually not too bad. Scale of things. And that's another thing, man. It's just, it ruins the people that are like actually legit ranks trying to get to the max rank in this game. You know, it will never be believed, you know. This is why they need to show how much activity they've done on certain things. That's it, man. I've always been looking, but maybe there is a way. I just haven't actually seen it. I'm 600 odd, not played RDR for 6 months now. 600, wow. Do you know that method where you go to Thief's Landing? That's the best method, man. On free aim difficulty. Sorry, free aim lobby, sorry. So free aim controls, it's not even a free aim lobby, is there? Everyone's in the same lobby no matter what aim setting you're on. But, yeah, that's the best method. And then, of course, you've got... I think it's the one where you got to land the plane, right? You've got just playing death matches and stuff, but the Thief's Landing method's pretty good. Cybertry says I'm level 134 on Red Dead Online. That's good. That is about as much fun as you can have on the game. By the time you're that rank. Well, it's not entirely true, because obviously I wouldn't have got all the way to what I was at, but fortunately there's not much hope for that game anymore. Suck at free aim. Yeah, free aim. I'm not too bad at it, to be honest. I'm not too bad at free aim, I would say. You just have to approach it a bit differently. Certain like you would in auto aim. So if you're, you know, for example, say the Pacific Standard job, you have to be a bit. You have to use like maybe even different guns and stuff, and not rush too much and think you can take out people as fast. Sorry, Cybertry, rank, you talking about on GTA, you're rank 134? Because, we were talking about RDR online. Went through the window. Okay, no it didn't. It's just a waste of ammo on that van. Oh, you don't know what rank you are on Red Dead Online. Well, I've not played it in a while now, so I can't actually. I can't say exactly what rank I am. Actually, is there a way to find out on? That's actually not even installed on my PlayStation 5. So it's on my PS4, and my PS4's got a problem with reading discs, so it can read the disc, but what I have to do is just keep taking the disc out and then putting it back in, or in fact the best way to do it is just basically restart the console. Have the disc in there, restart the console, and then hopefully when you turn it back on, the disc sign is underneath the game. And then it plays the goddamn disc. So I kind of need to open it up and clean it or something. The lens. Which is a common problem I've actually had with PlayStation 4s. Although that is actually a PlayStation 4 Pro, so first time having it on a Pro, but a bunch of the original PlayStation 4s I had it with, and I don't know if it's just to do with this where I live. It might be something to do with damp or something in the flat. Or it's just the PlayStation 4 consoles themselves absolutely suck. Well, let's see if we can see my character. I was right, yeah, 371. I've got 888 gold, AAA basically, and $89,000. And playtime, 1,717 hours, so that's 71 days. Yeah, fortunately, I just don't feel like I want to go back to that game too much. I actually want to go more back to play the single player again, which would be for the second time, than actually playing the online again, because, like I said, there's no hope for that game at this moment in time. There just doesn't seem like there's any hope for the game. Are we on this one now? Pretty sure we're on that one.
Make the pickup and bring the goods to the warehouse. Should be straightforward.
Yeah, well, the game, when did it come out? 2018. It's now 5 years old. Came out in 2018, right? And I've barely played it in the last year and a half, I'd say. Maybe even 2 years. At one point I was playing it every day, and I was just like, barely playing this. Barely playing this at all. I was playing Red Dead Online. Trying to, like, build my character. And the last big update that they popped for the game was the Naturalist. That was the last big update. Which I didn't really complain about, to be honest. Until I realised it was the last big update. I remember when they said that we were gonna be able to start off in a camp and just start off as a camp, like in a camp, and then work your way up to like owning a gold mine or something. That's what Rockstar said. I remember them saying that. Yeah, there was all these like talks about owning properties and stuff. And since you could build your property, well, you couldn't build it. It was basically a mission where you basically build the property in the single player, and also there was actually properties in the single player that changed over time. So unlike that big skyscraper over there that never changes, basically there was a building getting built as the game went on, as you play the game throughout the years the game is set in, because it's set over a number of years. The building would be built by the time you get there later on. So we were thinking we'd have to do something like that in GTA on Red Dead Online. They promised a lot and delivered nothing. Exactly. We've got 3,000 gold, 7. Whoa! 3,000 gold. Jesus Christ. Mate, you was on that game then. Yeah, you was I didn't know you was proper into that game, being on crumbs. You was proper grinding that out. You must have been hitting those daily challenges when that was the way to do it, man. Because I had a really good daily challenge record. Really good one, man. It was almost a year or something, and I thought I had the world record. I was like, right, I'm gonna like keep doing this and try and get the world record. And then I found out that somebody else told me and showed me a screenshot that their one was like fucking 200 days in front or something. I was just like, right, fucking whatever. But then, then there was one day they just updated the game and said, yeah, we're taking away your daily records, and it ends every month now. So all those people that had those long streaks, we're taking them away. It's like they literally sabotaged that game, I'm telling you now. It actually sabotaged the game. I played every day for years. See, the game had potential, man. Still does.
Hey, sure.
And it bloody well still does. This is still a slow method, though. When you actually... I mean... It's not a slow method, because it's actually the best method, but just how slow the ranking up is in the game. But yeah, I'm pretty sure if we actually got to the point where we could own properties and stuff, it would have been a lot better than a GTA Online. In terms of, people would probably be able to like break into your house and stuff like that, if you didn't like lock it or whatnot. And just the fact that there was no like loading in, you know, like when you go to your high-end apartment, for example, or any of your businesses, you load inside. Like, it'd be like your camp, you know. If you own a property, it'd be like your camp. So like, obviously they can't shoot you if you put the flag up or something. You know, your property would be the same. You know, you could probably lock them out, but you know, it would be seamless. Like the single players of GTA 5 and GTA 4 and stuff. You know, where you just walk in through the door. Load inside. That's what I think they would have got to as well, but because that was basically how the game was. That's why all the saloons, all the shops, everything, you just walk in. But you kind of walk into the shops in this, but yeah, basically every house in the game, there's so many like buildings you can just go inside and stuff. Yeah, of course, the higher you rank up, the harder it gets to rank up. That's the thing. If I was a rank 1 right now, doing this method, mate, you'd get to rank 200, I reckon, in about a week or 2 weeks doing this. Well, we'll say maybe a month. I can't remember how long it takes. We'll say, okay, we'll say, alright, just doing this, surely you'd be able to get to rank 200 in a month, right? And the thing is, you'll kind of need a few things to obviously get yourself started. You'll need a... I don't know, because, yeah, I don't know if you could afford all those warehouses and stuff right away, though. That's the problem. And an arcade as well. You don't really need an arcade, I'm just saying. Okay, you wouldn't need an arcade. You'll at least need an office. Which you'll get the office. And then the warehouse is quite expensive, but unless they're on a discount week or something, you might have to get a couple more small ones at least. Don says I had like 150 gold bars. Sorry, I didn't read that comment.
Big oil importer just got a shipment hit by pirates. Crazy, right? These gas prices got people tripping. Anyways, good news is...
Not a lot compared to 3K. Yeah, 3K. Do you know how I got most of my gold, though? I got most of my gold from doing the races. It was a big racer. Bro, what's this? Is this the one? Is this the one? Is this the one where they send you out to sea? Yeah, just doing the races. That's all I did. Like the races, you get like, well, sorry, until the daily challenge went away, should I say? I still did a few daily challenges, but I didn't try to keep my streak as much. I just didn't care at that point. At that point, I just didn't care. But yeah, the first main way, sorry, was the was that. I've actually got like a bunch of treasure maps now as well. I could probably put the game on and use them treasure maps, because I just stopped doing those as well because I was mainly racing with a little racing community, bunch of cool players that we had a good time basically. Right, so now it tells me it's below. Yeah. Bounties are definitely a good method, Bean. I just got really bored of the bounties. I really did get bored of them. So, oh, this is the duffel bag one, right? This is the one where you have to go under the thing. Right, we're not doing this one. We are not doing this one. Oh, man. I can't believe it took them that long to give me this mission. And Don says, yeah, it is. Sorry, I should have read that comment there. Oh man, that mission. I'd rather pay an extra $2,000. In fact, you know what? I'd rather pay 10 grand and just give me the RP. Just give me the RP, mate. Yeah. In fact, I'll take a little bit of a loss. You know. Just to not do that mission. I mean, you can close the game quick enough, but close the stream as well. If you knew what it was at that point, but I didn't know what I wasn't sure. Yeah, hey, but I was addicted to the game. Being on Crumbs, I did the red bean bounty. Sorry, the red Ben bounty hunt like 100 times. Well, is that a legendary bounty? Actually, you know what? Yeah, the legendary bounties were pretty cool. They were actually pretty cool, but then the cooldown, man. It's things like that, the cooldowns on some of them things just really annoying because they're like the best things to do. And bro, have we? Yeah, they're the best things to do, and just the cooldown. So that's really annoying. Like, yeah, I knew she was going to do it again. You know, I knew she was going to fucking, bro. I think because it's weird how that mission never showed up for so long, and now it showed up twice in a row. If it shows up a third time, yeah, this mission is literally put in the game, literally just to make this method not as good. Why have they added these missions? Like, I don't understand it. I only ever seem to get it on one crate, so I don't even get it on like 2 or 3 crates. Yeah, to be honest, the legendary bounties, I just played them all once. Some of them I played multiple times, but they were really cool. But the cooldown kind of put me off to actually like play them over and over and stuff. I would have liked to have been able to do. Like, it was even hard trying to make a video on it because I wanted to make a video on those back then. Because I had such a weight on the cooldown, it's like you kind of need somebody else to invite you. Actually, that's probably the way to do it. It's like if you do it with somebody and then they do it, and then you can do the mission twice. Basically, that's literally the only way to do it. But I was kind of doing it solo and stuff. Right, if give me this mission one more time, I'll just do it. I've already made a guide on this mission anyway.
Pick up the good.
Right, so there you go. She's gone now. I mean, the next time it comes up, we'll just do it. I think. I don't know though. Bit weird how that mission didn't show up all that time, then all of a sudden shows up twice. I don't know why it does that sometimes as well. Well, when you try to like get a different mission, a lot of times it will try and give it to you a bunch of times in a row. Just like with the Fooligan missions. I think I know what you mean, though, Etta Doyle, Beans. Is that the Mexican sort of lady or something? With the, it's got like the big minigun in it or something. But there's still fun to be had with that game, though. There is still fun to be had. Those are probably one of the best things, and one of the best things as well was the call to arms. But again, that had a cooldown on it as well. One of the other things I really liked was the free mode event. You know, when you're on the train. That should just be a mode that you can, like, join all day long. The one where you're shooting the, in fact, both of them was actually, there was two, I forgot there was two, wasn't there? There was one where it's a PvP one and a PvE one, with a train. And both of those were pretty cool, actually. And both of those you should be able to join whenever you want. They should be, like, modes where you can just do them back to back, because they're just really good. Instead of, oh, stop what you're doing, here comes your favourite Freeroam event, which won't be around for another hour or so. Stop what you're doing right now. You might be like going across the entire map with a moonshine, trying to sell some moonshine or something. I don't know, man. Sometimes I don't understand it. I just don't understand it at all. Oh, she's Irish, sorry. I'm guessing completely mixed up with someone else then. What was the other bounties? The one where it's like free. You do like free missions. They were kind of like more. They were in Freeroam. They added those a bit later on. Some of those were like pretty cool. There was like a one with a cult and stuff. That one was actually pretty sick. You got like the cult trying to like sacrifice someone or something. You go into the cave. So I mean, the game had some really good stuff in it, man. I can't wait to actually go back and play the storyline of that game again, because I actually want to finish it off and get the trophies. I mean, start it again and play it again and get the trophies. Because I've got all the online trophies. I basically got all the online trophies straight away. I got them right out the way straight away. I didn't even mess about. I was just like, right, 3 wins, the 3 MVPs one. I got that straight away, and I think I did a couple of them in the races, because I heard that was the best way to get it. I think I got one of them in a right, my memory's terrible. I can't even remember the name of the goddamn deathmatch where you're free for all. Irish American. Oh, okay. No, I don't have the platinum for RDR2, Don, but I have the platinum for Red Dead Redemption 1 though. That Red Dead Redemption 1 took me probably about 6 weeks to platinum the whole game, online and everything. And I remember I had an internet issue actually. I remember this clearly. I had an internet issue. The internet, so it might have took a bit longer than that actually. I was offline for like a month, and it was really annoying because I was like one of the highest ranks in online, and there was like a couple of friends that were like, I was well ahead of them. I got back online, and they were like ahead of me, or they caught up or something. It was really annoying. I remember that. I was trying to get that out of the way, and it was like when it first came out. It didn't take long at all. I think I then lent the game out to my mate so he could platinum it. I was telling him like, you need to go and. Bro, where's this guy? What am I doing here, man? Okay, so yeah, again, when I brought Red Dead Redemption 2, I brought the guide with it. I brought the hardback guide. Yeah, and I remember I pre-ordered the game. I pre-ordered the. I went there midnight. I went to the shop midnight. I was out there midnight release, queuing up outside the shop, mate, around the corner. And it was quite a big moment, because I remember I seen like people from my work queuing up as well. You know, it was quite a big, like, everyone was waiting for this game. And that'll probably be exactly the same when GTA 6 comes out, or hopefully you can buy the game physical. Which I'm pretty sure you can, but I'm just saying, with what they did with the Definitive Edition trilogy, you just never know these days. Hope you can buy it physical the day it comes out, is what I'm saying. But yeah, I brought the guide, and it's, how many years has it been? 5 years, and I still haven't. Yeah, my memory's getting worse, mate. I literally play a whole game. Yeah, a whole game, and not know what the hell just like happens in the game or whatnot. Like a couple of years later or something, or even a movie. Watch a whole movie, and I'll remember the movie. I remember how it sort of ended, and you know, the whole storyline and stuff. I just can't remember like lines and the scenes and all that sort of stuff. It's weird. But yeah, it's one of those things, Don. What I did, I said to myself, right, I know I'm not in the mood to platinum this, but I want to be able to platinum this at some point. And the reason I got the online trophies out of the way straight away was because I knew that everybody was fresh at the game and nobody was like good and this, that, and the other. Now, if I stop playing online and then I go back onto it to then try and get the online trophy, and then all you've got is these people hanging about on the game. Top rank 1000 or rank 700 and something, whatever. Yeah, and that's all they play. Yeah, because I've had this problem before, and then because there's no like private matches or anything like that. You can't even do that like you can with GTA Online. There's no private matches at all. It's all straight up. It's all randoms. Yeah, it's all public. Yeah, there's no private lobbies. There's no private death matches. There's nothing. No private races. You can't do none of that. So I thought to myself, right, I'm gonna go in on the online so I can actually win some get a free MVP trophy, and then, you know, when I can be bothered, I'll go back and platinum it sometime. I know I'll go back and platinum it because it's still a very playable game that is better than so many games that have come out since. You know, even games that are coming out now, that game is like a masterpiece. So when I can actually be bothered to go and complete the entire open world, which is, it's a long platinum, a lot of collectibles, and you have to replay a lot of the missions to get the medals. It's a lot to do. But yeah, that's the point I'm trying to make. You want to, them sort of trophies, you want to play it when the players are fresh. That's the best time to get it, or you know, you just have to get good at the game. Then, if you want to get a trophy now, you have to get the part in the game and get good at the game, because or just be a certain time of night where like nobody's, or day or whatever, where nobody's actually playing it. That's really good at the game, because you're gonna have people that just play it all the time, and they're just gonna be like murking you off left, right, and center, or beating you in the race, whichever free MVP. Whichever MVP you're trying to get, okay, It doesn't matter as long as you get 3 MVPs. I would recommend the races. Definitely recommend the races. But you best bring the best horse in the game. Don says I platinumed it. Okay, well then that's good then, man. You're good to go. Well, that's just in case anybody else is listening and wants to know. God damn it, man. No idea where else we're on here. Yeah, so, Auto shop, nice. When you see Lupe, mate, you start worrying. You start worrying, mate, like it's gonna be, Del Piero. Or... It's not actually the only location where that car's at, is it? There's another one. Number 1 or 2 at least. What's Bean on Crumb says I only got 1 platinum. What platinum have you got? And how many platinums have you got then, Don? I think I've got about... I can't even remember, man. This is what I'm saying. Can't remember if it's just below 50 or just below 60. Sorry, 58. I stopped going hard on the platinums a long time ago, but we still platinum. We just in no rush, and we only platinum games that we want a platinum. You know what I mean? I'd rather do a bit extra, like towards a platinum of a game that I love, than get a quick platinum with, say, I don't know. I mean, I'll still do the odd quick platinum. What am I talking about? If I see like I could actually get some enjoyment out of it as well, or if I'm playing a game and it's all right or whatnot, and it's very easy to platinum off, but obviously I'll go for the platinum or whatnot. So I'm not going to go out my way to go and buy. Cloudy with a chance of meatballs or something.
You fucking bonehead. You dickhead.
Well, they move this thing all the time. Don says I actually only have 21 plats, but my most common platinum is like 3%. Almost all my platinums are 0.1 or 0.3. Oh, okay. Yeah, to be honest, I've not really looked at that. Wait. So 0.1 would be the most rarest, right? I might have to look at that and see which one's my most rarest and stuff. So 0.1 would be the most rarest, and 3%, obviously because it's a full percent, would be quite a lot of people have got it, but obviously like 3% doesn't sound like that. See, look at this. We literally robbed the next door neighbours. Just like a lock stock. I just finish the game and move on. Yeah, fair enough, being on Crumb. That's the thing. That's how games used to be, actually, and still are. Because look at Nintendo, for example. They don't have an achievement system. But I've actually always wondered why they haven't got an achievement system in Nintendo games. Because I honestly think that they would just sell more. You know, people would... Bro, I knew I'd already done this one. Yeah, people would just do... People would want to buy a Nintendo console and play those games just to... And I would want to replay games, to be quite honest. With an achievement system, but they kind of have their own in-game. Each game has their own like, sort of reason to 100% the game. Like say, Breath of the Wild, for example, do all the shrines. You get the outfit. I forget what the hell the outfit's called, man. Hero of the Wild outfit or something like that. Anyway, point of the matter is, they would sell a lot more if they actually did have an achievement system. And then, you know, like, we could go on there and then basically build up a stack of achievements to show the world. But unfortunately, we don't have that. But the fact of the matter is, there was a time when there was no thing like that. So this is the PlayStation 3, that and 360. That was actually a thing, or it might have been some sort of a thing like that on the online part of the PlayStation 2 and original Xbox, but I didn't really play any of that online part of those consoles because it's a bit too complicated for me back then. Nice. Okay, we are getting there. We are ranking up. We've earned quite a bit of money as well. We've actually earned quite a bit of money as well. Well, not nothing to get excited about, but still. I think Days Gone is my most common platinum. How long was that, Don? How long did it take to get? Was that easy or whatnot? Because I've still got that game and actually really like that game. I've just never got back to actually finishing it off. Like a bunch of other games on my bloody backlist. But yeah, like I remember when GTA 4 came out, right? When GTA 4 came out, I completed the game twice. Okay, I completed the whole game twice. Loved it. The storyline. Played online a bit as well. Loved the online. And then they added the trophies. I'm pretty sure I played online before that happened. Oh, I can't remember those details there. I obviously played the game online at some point, but yeah, I played the storyline twice. I remember that, and I was like, oh my god, they're adding trophies, yeah. And I was like, I was new to trophies. Like, I was totally new to trophies. I was like, I didn't even know like what trophies were shortly before that. And I don't think I had any platinums at that point. And then, yeah, I was like, okay, looks like I have to play through this game again and get the platinum. Although that took a long time. I played through the storyline again, and then actually getting the platinum, that was one of those things that happened over many a number of years. Just like the GTA 5 platinum. Which is happening over a number of years. It's just one of those things, you know, I just do over a long time. Funny enough, though, I platinumed Vice City recently. That only took a couple of weeks. When I 100% of that game on a PlayStation 2 as a kid, bro, that felt like it took forever. That felt like that took literally. Right, let's sell this. Not the bike. The Plat for Days Gone is easy. Nice, nice. What would you say time length? What would you say time length then, Don, actually? 20 hours, 30 hours, 50? If it's 20 to 30 hours, that's good. If it's 50, then that's it's a bit of a grind. Do you know what's actually a quick platinum on a PlayStation 5 and a fun game to play? Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. Okay, I haven't platinumed it yet, but I've been playing it on and off, and that's like a 10-hour platinum. I'll tell you one underrated game on the and if you haven't platinumed this, I'm telling you now, yeah, this is an underrated game. On the PlayStation 5, right? Astro's Playroom. Yeah, I'm telling you now. I'll tell you why I like that game so much. That game reminded me so much of back in the day when you used to buy a console. Some consoles used to come with a game built in on the console. That was basically what the PlayStation 5 sort of did. The game's built in on the console, right? And it shows everything what the console can do. And I think the game's brilliant. I think the game is like PlayStation's version of Mario. I don't understand why they don't push that more. The Astro, but I know people would say, well, Ratchet and Clank is like their Mario and stuff like that, but I think Astro is underrated, man. Anyway, it's a 3-hour platinum. It's a 3 to 5 hour platinum. So, I mean, it took me a bit longer than that, but that's what it says on the trophy guide. And you can pretty much get all the collectibles without even using a guide. You can just find them yourself. It's really enjoyed that.
Okay, tune in, cause I'm about to
Bean and Crumb says, I think I have that game, but have not played it. Well, Astro or Ratchet. Because if you've got a PlayStation 5, you've got Astro. I'm pretty sure everyone gets that game. But yeah, basically, I got a PS5 and I didn't have any game with it that was next gen. And I was like, right, okay, this is actually really good. This is actually like showing what the next gen's all about as well. And then it's one of the best next gen games I've actually played in terms of using everything that the controller can do and stuff. I played a bit of Returnal. I've played, which by the way, that game's hard. Ratchet and Clank. What the hell's... I don't even know what the hell else that I've played now. But I know I haven't played God of War yet, and I need to get that. Because I played the first one. Haven't platinumed it though, but I have been working on it. Because basically I platinumed the 3 original God of Wars actually. Well, why are we even getting off the bike? I didn't even realise what the mission was for a minute there.
That's what I get for not
Right, let me just see what next gen exclusives I've played. Cause I know there's 1 or 2 I'm forgetting, but I can't seem to find any. Bro, I don't know, man. I've played a lot of PS5 games, but most of them ain't even exclusive. 20 to 25 hours, Don says. Days Gone, we'll have a look at Astro as well. Oh, you're talking about Days Gone? Okay, yeah. Trust me. If you... Sorry, you said you had one Didn't you say you had one platinum, Beans? And I can't remember... Oh, wait, Sherlock Holmes. You said Sherlock Holmes? Sherlock Holmes. Yeah, I heard that that's not too difficult of a platinum to get, actually. Sure, I must have missed that comment. Whoa, I'm dead. Okay, okay, that was,
Shit, are you okay,
Yeah, okay, you know what, you say you brought Cyberpunk. I think now would be the time to play it. Before, it wasn't, but now I'm on the next gen, obviously. The game was never meant to come out on last gen. They just, bro. They basically just robbed everyone. They said, okay, here's a game for next gen on last gen. Now here's a game for next gen in last gen's case. See you later. That's literally what they did. You've basically got a PlayStation 5 disc inside a PlayStation 4 case. And I should have got a refund on that, man, because a lot of people are getting refunds and I didn't actually bother doing that. I didn't think cleverly there because, I could have just got my money back. I paid £50 for the goddamn game and then just bought it on next gen. Because I knew it was coming out on the next gen as well at that time. That was what everyone was saying as well. It's like yeah, this will be better on next gen and all this sort of stuff. But why is every single one of these, like, you can't even, like, rebound it off of a wall or anything, because it's just in such an awkward place. Look, it's even going through the wall. Alright, mate.
Man, 10 times, bro.
These are lovely hippies, aren't they? Absolute lovely people, aren't they? Lovely chaps.
Asshole.
I don't get it, like, sometimes you get 10 of these drops, yeah, and they're all... Like, you can just throw them, like... And they land perfectly, or you can rebound off the wall, but every single drop so far has just been... Not exactly next to the, like, against the wall, but next to the wall. So even if you rebound, if you want to throw it at the wall so it slides down into it, it can't do that. Yeah, this one's more like it. Oh my god. See what I'm saying? It's like they've left that little gap there on purpose. It went behind it in that tiny little gap. A game that I actually been meaning to play again, maybe stream, is The Warriors. And get the trophies for that. I don't think that's got a platinum though. I don't understand why some of them old Rockstar games that they brought out have platinums and some don't.
Don't hit me!
It's way too... Why can't you just throw it in the area like you would do? Why's it got to be in a box? Oh, I know why. So when you're doing a public session, it gives time for the griefers to get to you. This is the only reason. It's the only reason. But why didn't this guy move out the way, man? Mate. Well, what other reason would there possibly be? I think like a freaking bucket, you know. Mission is really starting to annoy me. Okay, we're done.
Hey, partner.
Wait, it's already ringing. What? I'm pretty sure I didn't press X there.
Hey, I will give you this target's name, but I know you haven't heard it before. He ain't even famous yet. But shit, he about to be. Some sick, degenerate trust fund kid who fucks up people's lives for fun. He spiked girl drinks, done hit and runs, assaults, man, you name it. And then he paid his way out of all that shit.
Don says, funny I found your channel through trophy hunting. Sorry, sorry, I brought digital version for PS4. So what game was we talking about again now, man? I upgraded it. PS5 digital version. Cost me nothing to upgrade. Yeah. It's good when you actually get those upgrades, like I did with, I think, Watch Dogs Legion, and I think Borderlands 3 was one of them. You get a free upgrade, and then some of them charge you. Oh, sorry, Cyberpunk. Okay, so you get the free one. Okay, well... Right, well, I don't know if I've got that, because I've lent the game out to my brother like a long time ago, and I'll probably never get it back. So if anything, I'll just buy it again. Wait, what am I doing here, man? Police cruiser. What do you mean you've put it on the map? Where is it on the map? Luckily, I know it's over here, but you're not freaking putting it on the map, mate. There's the other location, I think it's Mission Road, but I'm not even sure. Like I said earlier on. You want to get this guy before he leaves the city, but obviously, you know, I didn't even know what I was doing for a second there. Ah, man, he's out of the city now. But yeah, I will get around to playing Cyberpunk at some point. I watched the anime on Netflix. That was pretty cool. I actually really enjoyed that. Have I spooked this guy? Because he seems to be way further than I thought he would be, actually. Oh man, how far is this guy? It's funny how you mentioned this mission earlier on, Cybertry still about. And yeah, now we've got this mission, and this mission's actually worse than I've ever actually experienced it, because usually I've got this guy by now. Perfectly hit the tree, look at that, look at that. There's no gun beside it. But he's going around. I could have literally gone the other way out here and met up with him. And next time, that's what I'll do if I'm ever in the situation where he's unfreaking real, man. Just get down on the road. He's literally gone out the city and literally just gone around the mountain and gone back into the city. Cybertruck says, yeah, I know, I'm still here. Yeah, this is the mission you was on about, right? Well, I guess you were right, because this is diabolical, mate. Bro, I could literally have gotten out of this car, yeah, and got into the Mark II, gone back to the police car, stole the other one, and it'd probably be better than what I'm doing right now because this guy is just moving too fast, mate. And he must have been spooked when I went next to him. Because there's no way he's going this far before you've even gone next with him the first time with the police car and stuff. Mate, he's gone right back to where I got the police car. So I've literally just done a circle run the entire map. This guy's an absolute mug. And he seems to be moving faster. He's moving. Bro, where are you going, mate? Where are you going, mate? Oh my god, mate. What is that? What the fuck is that? Can you get the fuck out of the car, please? Joe, where's all my Molotovs gone? I'd love to know where all my Molotovs are gone. Because I had full Molotovs and didn't use them. This is the worst payphone here. I honestly think when you have the truck cab, I think that's the worst one of that payphone hit. The one when it's the police car, I've never really had trouble with that, to be honest. Hopefully I'll get that next time. I can show you how easy that actually is. Because all you got to do is stay next to him. You see how how I was just stood next to him, and then he just blew up. Don't worry about the game telling you where the police car is. Just go straight to somewhere in this direction here, and then you see the donut shop. And then, if it's not there, I think it's Mission Row. I'm not too sure, though. I think it's Mission Row. Vacos Lowrider is even worse. Yeah, so the Lowrider one spawns around here and around here. I believe that's the only two locations it spawns, right? Well, back to the RP grinds. That is free. I can't remember. That's what I'm saying. I've not done these so much recently. I don't know why. Free spawns. I can't remember the third spawn now. Go, mate. You have to be outside. You have to be outside to ring my... What kind of... What? Why? Okay, so... This... I have no idea what order I'm in now with this thing, you know. Alright, I'll tell you what we do. We just source. It's fine if it's if I've got a cooldown, because I'll just go to the other warehouse and sell that one instead, because there's one in every single warehouse, at least. Thanks to the warehouse staff.
And bring it back for store.
I am not entirely sure, but I think we've earned at least 200,000 to 300,000 just doing this RP method. And then the other money that we've got was from the sale that we just made, and then I think I had like 70 grand on me. So we're not trying to get money here, man. We're good. We're good with the money, but we're basically still getting something. Probably be good doing this, and then also maybe keeping your nightclub popularity up at the same time. So you know you've got that as well building up. You get a bit of RP for doing the popularity stuff. I don't know. Something I've never really bothered with is the popularity of the nightclub. I've just never bothered with it at all. It's just something I can't be bothered to keep track of, as well as everything else. But I've always been meaning to give it a try. Why am I getting off? Oh, thank you very much, Don, for dropping a like on the stream, man. I appreciate that. It definitely helps out the YouTube algorithm and stuff.
Yeah. Later.
Wow, we got 2 crates. We're still building this warehouse up, thanks to the warehouse staff. Very slowly, though. And selling, sometimes happen to sell 2 crates. I'm guessing that would be even more if that fills up even more. If the warehouse staff decides to start grabbing 3 crates and stuff. It'd be nice if you could just pick the 1 crate though. Because you just really want the RP. And want to try and build that up as much as possible, but forces you to get 2, unfortunately. To sell 2 rather. I think it might have to be a Papa John's pizza tonight. Or 2. Since they are $9.99 at the minute. Do any of you guys like Papa John's? If so, what's your favourite pizza from there? There used to be one actually that was the best, and I don't understand why they stopped doing it. I really don't get it. They literally was doing it. It was a limited time thing, and then they brought it back and said it's back by popular demand, and then they got rid of it again. So it's like, well, what are you talking about, man? If it's popular demand, mate, why is it not there permanently? Probably quite expensive to make though, because it was basically called a barbecue beef brisket with Coca-Cola barbecue sauce drizzled all over the top of it. It was absolutely insane. Sorry, Dom, what country is that again? What, Italy? I know you said you're Italian, but I'm not sure if you lived in Italy or not. I'm just surprised it's not even. Like, I guess that makes sense, actually. Bro! Are you serious? Are you serious? Well, I gotta go round. That won't open. Mexican is my fave. Not had the Mexican from there. The works is very good. The meat feast, which is called all the meats. Bro, are you telling me I got to go all the way? What? I don't get this. Wait, what? Am I missing that? Okay, I missed that door. But yeah, you would think I would know that by now, but I always get confused with certain areas in this game. Bro. Tell me that other door, but you could push that door open. Oh, they can get in fine. Oh, who cares? Half Italian. Live in Denmark, right? That was right, yeah. So it's not in Italy or Denmark, Papa John's. Didn't know that. Cybertruck says I like a local pizza shop. It's called Farmhouse Pizza and Pineapple Pizza. Farmhouse Pizza. That sounds good. Pineapple Pizza. You know what? Yeah, I used to like it as a kid, and then kind of like went off of it a bit. Pineapple on a pizza, but it's making me actually want to try and get a pizza with pineapple on it again, because I never went off of it. Like it wasn't a thing where I just didn't like it. It's just something I just never got. But I used to like getting pineapple on a pizza, man. Like a Hawaiian or whatnot. Go Pizza Go Go. Yeah, Pizza Go Go. That's a London pizza company. That it's it's a very well known pizza shop in London. There's loads of them all over London, and it's you don't see them up north and stuff. That's the thing. Pizza Go Go, mate. That is the one. You can get some deals in there as well. Even for London prices, you can get like, what's it, 9-inch or 7-inch pizza, a can of drink and chips or something for like $3.99 or something. Not 9-inch, I think it'd be a 7-inch, a little tiny one. Yeah, good prices and good pizzas.
Okay, all looks cool from here. Just collect the goods and bring them to the warehouse.
But Farmhouse Pizza, where the Saboteur said that, is Pizza Hut do a pizza called Farmhouse Pizza. I think it's called that, and it's basically, I swear it's ham, mushroom, and pepperoni, which is a good shout. I do like mushroom on a pizza. Or as the Italians would say, fungi. If I pronounced that right. On a pizza. I was trying to actually be careful there, to be honest, Don. Don says, careful talking about pineapple on pizza when there is an Italian in the chat. That's what I'm saying. But there is a difference, because there's a difference between American pizza and Italian pizza. There is a massive difference. They're two separate things. Obviously, Italian is the original pizza. America has sort of stolen it, if you like, but have done their own sort of thing with it. I do like a calzone as well. I do like Papa John's because the bread is the one. But you know what? When it comes to pizza, Pizza Hut is actually my favourite one because of the tomato sauce. That is actually the it's amazing. The tomato sauce from Pizza Hut. I don't know in the UK anyway, but I think it's better than even Domino's and Papa John's in terms of just the tomato sauce alone. If you get a margarita, right, for example, right, which I know people are going to think, oh, margarita's like, why would you get that? I don't know. Sometimes I just like to get a £5 favourite from Pizza Hut and get the margarita. Yeah, and I've tried a margarita from the other two, and the other two does not come close. I'm telling you now, it doesn't come close. Pizza Hut is the original as well. I was only joking. I like pineapple on a pizza, Don says. Yeah, it's a strange one. It sounds weird, and it's very weird to some people as well. But nah, man, it's not strange to me. Since I was a kid, I've known about. It's normal to me, basically. When you're a kid, you like if you like that. You love pineapple on a pizza. If you don't find that weird when you're a kid and you like that, you know, sweet and savoury. It's amazing.
All right.
Right, we're doing all right for RP though. We're doing all right. I mean, we'd be doing a lot better if this was a double money week for this. Double money and RP. Be killing it. I have not took advantage of this method during all of those double money and RP, and even one time, I'm sure it was triple money. One time, I'm sure it was at least triple money, right? And RP for the warehouses. I think I totally missed that. If that was the case. But either way, double is... Yeah, I would have leveled up a good couple of times. Like, there's just times when, there's other games I'm playing. Which reminds me, I do want to play Castello Protocol. I want to see what that's like. Just too many games, man. Too many games. And then there's Dead Space just was out as well, which they look the same. I literally thought that when I seen the trailer for Castello Protocol, I thought, okay, oh, that's Dead Space. That's Dead Space. They're remaking it. They're changing the name. I heard about Dead Space remake coming out. This is it. They're just changing the name. I must not have read that. And then all of a sudden, it's like, no, this is Dead Space remake. And it's like, what? It's like one of those budget movies. You know when you get like a budget movie coming out that looks like the movie that is coming out, like basically Avatar. And then you get some next movie with some blue guys, and it's like called Aviator or something. That's what it reminded me of. My brother won't have any other pizza except from Pizza Hut only. There you go. I don't know, I just feel like Pizza Hut is like the last one people talk about, like, nowadays. There was a time when Pizza Hut absolutely dominated the UK. It was the Pizza Hut. It was the pizza place. There was nothing else. Like anything else was a local pizza place. It was Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut was the one. And then all these Domino's and Papa John's came about, and Papa John's ain't even the same, man. They're not even the same. Their garlic dip, right, that they throw inside every single pizza box, it's not the same as the one in America. Because I've seen people eating that one on like YouTube in America, right? And that garlic sauce that they've got, it looks well better than the one that we've got. And then they don't even put a chili in the box anymore. They used to put a fresh chili inside every single pizza box. They don't even do that anymore. And I swear the guy that owned it, Papa John's, the Papa guy, you used to see his picture and all that, he sold it. He's actually sold it. So they got the name, but they ain't got the Papa. They got some random Joe Schmo trying to call himself Papa John's. Trying to cut down on the original ingredients to make more margins and stuff. That's what these places do, man. Just like the original reggae sauce, man. The original reggae sauce used to be the one. Now it's not the same because they got too big for their boots. Right. Okay. So I don't know if you know about that being on Crumb. That used to be a better sauce. I mean, it's still alright though, but it used to be a better sauce. Still got to finish Mafia 2 on hard, halfway through that at the Mo. On hard difficulty, bloody hell. Yeah, they changed the recipe. Being on Crumbs says. Yeah, I think it was a few years back. So what do you mean the Smurfs? Being on Chrome, what did you say about the Smurfs? We're getting some RP out here today. There we go.
What's up, Jefe?
Here we go. Right, and you want to? So you want to give me that mission, and you want to send me on all the way up there? D1, mate. Haven't I? See you later, mate. I would do the mission actually if it was the one in the city, one of the two locations in the city. I forgot there was 3 locations for that. So there's Hookies, Del Piero, and then the right side of the map, whatever the hell that area is called, spawns around here. You know, I'm actually going to play Saints Row again as well, the new Saints Row, and try and platinum that. Get the trophies on that game, actually. I mean, we'll see. I never bothered with the trophies on the other Saints Row games. Saints Row 2, never played it much. Saints Row 1 played it, but that was on a 360. Saints Row 3 played it, but that was on a PlayStation 3. And that was it. But I know this latest one's got a lot of stick and everything, but I don't know. It's alright in its own right. I don't really expect it to be anything like GTA. Certainly not from the footage of the trailers when it was coming out. I don't really have sort of a love for the game, like I'm going to be offended or whatnot, if, you know, because it's not a certain way or whatnot. Me personally, I don't think it's ever come close to GTA. Ever. The only game that's ever came close to GTA was The Getaway. That's the only one. Wait, sorry, Driver as well. We'll say Driver as well. We can't disrespect Driver. We can't be disrespecting Driver, but you know, it was a bit different though. It's like you're a cop, you're an undercover cop, right? You're not a criminal, sort of thing. Can we at least get to rank 737? Alright, so we're going to have to waste this... it's a free ability anyway, but I'm... Okay, no, we don't. Then we use it when we actually need a bit further into a mission. Or should I say when there's more cops, not just 1 star. Is the Getaway and Driver on PS5? I think the Driver was an old console. Yeah, they've not made a Driver since Driver San Francisco, I do believe. Is that what it was called? The one when you could literally take control of every single NPC in the game. Yeah, you could literally do what the the demon out of the film Fallen does, yeah, with Denzel Washington. I could literally just change my body, like I could take control of her, and the way it was exactly like that film. You would just become that person, and it was just like, it didn't make no sense how that game had gone from what it was to doing that. And this is why I don't get why these games are doing that, man. I don't get why all these games do things. They just completely do something crazy like that, and then they just ruin everything about the game and everything, and that's why we only have GTA. I don't know why they do these things, man, but that game's done it. The Getaway didn't do it. The Getaway just didn't make Getaway free like it should have done.
Hey, assistant's a bit of an asshole, you know? Sorry if it's out of line, but...
Saints Row did it with all the superhero stuff that they did in Saints Row. There was some stupidness in Saints Row 3 towards the end or something, and then the Saints Row 4 went completely nuts. So yeah, they just basically just imploded themselves doing that dumbness. And then Watch Dogs kind of did it with Legion, like taking control of all like, I don't know. Watch Dogs Legion was all right, actually. Just some little things I didn't like about that, but that's nowhere near as bad as those two. Yeah, so Driver was properly up until the PlayStation 2 and PSP, I would say. And then the PS3, that was their answer. That was their answer to GTA 4. That is what they showed up with. That's what they showed up to the table with. Like what the hell is that all about? Like, you're actually, if I remember correctly, you're actually Tanner. You're the main character. You actually take over the car. You take over that other person's, like... You become Tanner again. You're not controlling that person. You are one person, but you take over the other person's fucking soul. I don't know, man. It was absolutely barbaric. And the getaway, unfortunately, we never got another getaway after the PlayStation 2. But although there was a build of the game, of the early build of the Getaway 3. I remember seeing a gameplay sort of demo back in the day, and when the PlayStation 3 was coming out, and I was like, oh no, this is going to be sick. We got GTA 4 coming out, we got the Getaway 3. We never got the Getaway 3, and never heard anything since, other than the fact that it was cancelled. That was it. It just got cancelled, never heard anything about it. It's almost like Rockstar are infiltrating these companies and just like freaking sabotaging them. Like, yo, I got this idea for Driver. Why don't we have the ability to just possess everybody in the game and take control of their body, mind and soul? And that's a good idea. And then Saints Row now. Let's just do some superhero stuff. Like, let's have the ability to fly and jump from the bottom of the building to the top of it and all this sort of shit. It makes no sense. Yeah, the thing is, I liked Watch Dogs only because it was set in London, man, and my mum's house is in the game. Yeah, my mum's house is in the game. Yeah, it's. I was loving it, but yeah, it wasn't done right in terms of the fact that I take control of a football hooligan, and she sounds, first of all, yeah, she sounds, you heard me right, which is fine. She sounds like a proper football hooligan, like voice. Actually, I can't even remember her accent, actually, man. But anyway, it's some skinhead Indian woman. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I've seen a lot of football hooligan movies, and I have not seen a football hooligan like that, so you're ruining the authenticity of my character that I'm now taking control of. Yeah, there was just a lot of stupid things like that, because what it is, it's a random voice, RNG, for the voice, and the look of the person, and their abilities and stuff like that. It's just all random, so you could just get anything. And the thing is, that character that I'm talking about was one of the characters where it had... You had to take over the borough to get that character, so I took over the borough, got the character, and that was basically the best of that type of character. So yeah, it's like it's not a permanent character. You can get rid of her, but you're not going to find a better one. So thanks. Bro. Okay. The voice never fit them. Exactly. You'd very rarely find what you wanted to find, you know? You'd very rarely find the right Goldilocks zone in the characters. Like, my James Bond character, well, she may as well have been Jane Bond, because he was basically the MI5 agent. But she was actually pretty cool though. Anyway, I liked her. She was pretty cool. I just I used her mainly actually, and my assassin as well, the hitman guy. He was pretty cool. He kind of like he was Russian. He was pretty cool. I just when I was looking forward to getting that football hooligan because I love like football hooligan movies and stuff like Rise of the Foot Soldier, Football Factory, The Firm. You know, I like all these films, and then I get the character, and it turned out to just not make sense. So it really annoyed me, man. But it wasn't a big deal. Like I say, you can just dismiss the character from your team and then find another one. So you kind of got to like look around and find the right stuff, and then it's like, okay, but you'll find someone with really good abilities, but then it won't make sense the way they sound and talk and look, or they just, yeah, I don't know, man. You got to be, I don't know. Marinos Crumb says, okay, I have all the PlayStation consoles, 1 to 5. Nice. Yeah, so do I. I do believe. Although I think I need another PlayStation 1 again, actually, because it's a bit... I don't know, something happened to it. It's like the lighting is kind of stained it or something. It's really annoying. I think I've got one of the bad ones. You know where you get those ones where... that happens on. See, I just completely forget what warehouse I've already done now. I know I've done the first 2, but I don't know if I've done the third one. But yeah, I've got a PlayStation, a PS1, the smaller, more efficient PlayStation 1, basically the PS1. That is the one actually to have anyway. It looks better as well. I've got a nice cool one of those, a nice little one of those. I do like that console. It just looks amazing. But there's actually a screen that plugs in the back of it. I don't know if any of you guys know or remember. But basically the screen plugs into the back of it, and it's basically the original, I don't know, Nintendo Switch. Like a proper console, but portable, but you can't really be sitting on the tube with it. But you know, if you're in the back of a car or something. But that screen is really expensive to get hold of. If you wanted to buy that screen, the screen's really like expensive. I've not seen that for cheap, and I'm talking the official PlayStation one. There's some third-party ones that don't look right. Like we're talking some big chunky thing at the back of it that's like not looking right at all. Or if you want the official one, it looks all like it's supposed to look. Like it's all fits together nicely. Yeah, that one's really hard to get hold of, man. I always kind of wanted to get one, but not really failing to pay like 3 times, 4 times the price of the actual console. And this actually chipped as well, that one, so it plays the copied discs as well, the one I've got, the PS1. Which is pretty cool. So it came in a little bag, and it's got a bunch of the chipped games. That I could probably download as many games as I wanted to. All you need is a CD-ROM on your laptop or PC, and then certain websites you can download the games and copy them onto the discs. And Cybertrial says, I have as well. Nice, nice. So you guys have got the got a few consoles, old school consoles. Yeah, I kind of collect them myself. Like, Bean on Crumb says I need to get a new lead for the PS1. What, to play in like your HD TV? You get ones like that, but you kind of want an old TV if you can get hold of one of those. If you haven't got one, to play those old PS1s and 2s. They certainly don't look right on a HD TV. Not especially not this TV that I'm playing on. It wouldn't look right a lot of the games. Because I've got quite a big TV, so it'd just be stretching out the image on the hardware that it's not actually meant for. So I still need to get one of those small little, just so I can have it in the corner somewhere. Original CRT TV, which man, I'm so annoyed that I don't have one because now they're quite expensive. Used to see them on the street all the time, you know. People just throwing them out. Oh, I've got a flat TV now. Look at this big chunky thing. It's too much trouble for them to go and sell it or anything like that. And it's not worth much as well. It wasn't worth much for a long, long time. And they just throw them out on the street. You see them all the time. I used to see even the bigger old TVs on the street all the time as well. In fact, I probably threw one of mine out on the street. Not knowing that games would look terrible and can't even play certain games on a HD TV or 4K TV, like the light gun games, like Time Crisis. Die Hard Trilogy. Die Hard 2 is the one where you need the light gun. You either have the light gun, or you control the dot on the screen. Which absolutely sucked. You got chip PS2 and 3. I need to get chip PS2. PS3. Yeah, chip PS2, 3 would be nice as well, actually. I remember when the PSP come out though, and I got a PSP from this place I was working. I was working in Heathrow Terminal 5, and building Heathrow Terminal 5 actually, or testing the baggage system. We was basically just testing the baggage system. Before it opened up, then when it opened up, I was still actually working there, but for a different company, actually for the airport. Anyway, basically, I had the PSP done off some guy there. Some Polish guy could hook us up, basically. So I got the PSP off him, but I didn't get it chipped, actually. One of the things he was saying was like, yeah, you can get chipped, and then the other guy that was working there, he had it chipped, or whatever you want to call it. And he had all the games on it. So the point of the matter is, you can get those. You can probably buy those off of eBay as well with like all the games downloaded on it and stuff. They're called jailbroke, actually. But back in the day, we used to call it chipped. So before you call it jailbreak, a jailbroke on the PS3 or whatnot. Back in the day, we used to call it chipped. A chipped PlayStation 1. That's what it used to be called. For anyone that doesn't know. But nowadays, yeah, that's what they call it, a jailbroken. This, that, and the other. Bean and Crumbs is like, yeah, I got my PSP chipped. Bloody hell. You've got a chipped PlayStation 1, 2, 3, PSP, and then I guess sooner or later you're going to get a chipped PlayStation 4 as well. When I mean, I don't know. Can you get one now? Can you buy a PlayStation 4 with like hundreds of games on it and stuff off of eBay? I could have sworn at the time I heard that you could. That's something. Up to a certain date of the games coming out before the update. I'm sure that I heard that they did that at one point. But the problem is, you can't log in on your account, can you? And play all those games. Or can you? I don't know how it works. Pretty sure that you can't, because how would you can't log in on the other one, you can't log into... I don't know, man, I don't know how it works. No, you can't. Oh, okay. So it's just to play the games on a dud account, basically. Oh, sorry, Don. Chipped means jailbroken. You know where... Well, basically, the reason why we used to call it chipped was so you could play copied games. So not official games, you know, like copied games. So the game is basically copied onto another disc, and then you sell that game for cheaper, for like barely anything, in fact. And people used to sell the games and the consoles. The chipped console, which plays the copied games, and then the copied games as well. You could get off them. Even shops, like official game shops, used to sell them under the counter and stuff.
Storage.
Yeah, it's very similar to jailbreaking. Only jailbreaking is there's no copied games. There's downloaded games from the store, from the PlayStation Store. So it basically what they do is they will sell the console with 100 games downloaded from the PlayStation Store on the console, for example. But before that, we didn't have a digital store, did we? We only had discs. We only had physical copies, and those physical copies could be replicated. Counterfeit. Well, I'm just trying to say so many words just in case you don't understand the lingo and stuff. So counterfeit is another word, or a way of putting it. There's no point in saying pirate, because no one's going to know pirate unless they know. Yes, so you can get cheap games done, exactly. Fake, cheap, copied games. That's it though, yeah. That's what we used to do back in the day. Although I didn't really have one as a kid. Basically everyone else did, and I had the official games and stuff. And had a decent collection. So I didn't really need to, but plus I wasn't really too good with all that stuff and trustworthy of it all as well. Like, I didn't really trust that it was going to work. So there was people that saying they could do it to my console. They could take my console, open it up, and start messing about with it. I didn't really trust people to do that. I was like, nah, mate, you're not doing that to my PlayStation 1, mate. And, yeah.
All All right, let's make
Cybertron says I got
The
a
goods are in the truck.
360
The truck goes to the point on your GPS.
JTAG,
the
and Beans and Crumbs
funds
says
go
my
into
brother done
our
mine.
account.
So what's a JTAG? Cybertron. I guess the J stands for. I mean, I don't know. Sound like jailbroken for a minute. Oh, bro, that's a drive though. Modded. Okay. Yeah, that's another way of putting it. So my head's just not right here, man. Yeah, you can any old console you can pretty much get modded. Like Wii, I've seen Wii's, I've seen DS's, like we said before. You know, all those old PlayStation consoles that we said earlier on as well. You get all that stuff. And I almost brought the Wii once, that's why I mentioned that, because but I never actually brought it in the end, so I actually don't have. The only one I've got is that PS1 with the games that it came with when I brought it off of eBay. It's the only one I've got. I don't have any others that are modded or jailbroken or chipped or whatever it's called. And it's not like I wouldn't buy one or anything, I'm just saying. Most of the old consoles that I've picked up, I've just picked up. Some I brought off of eBay, just because I wanted, and some I've picked up as I like see them around and stuff for decent enough prices. Like I brought a 360 a few years ago, actually, just a couple of years ago, and a bunch of games from like Cash Generator at a decent price. I got a couple of N64s actually from eBay that were the coloured ones. You know the coloured, the see-through coloured ones. Well, I've got two of those because I wanted to collect all the colours, to be honest. But yeah, some of them are just a bit too hard to get hold of, and they're pricey. So I'm just happy with the two I've got. I want the red one though, and I want there's a black one as well, like a see-through black one. That one's quite hard to get, especially if you want to get it in the frickin' box. Yeah, car boot sale is best, but it's a risk. Yeah. That's what Bean and Crumbs says. But Bean and Crumbs has got my weed done as well. Flipping now, mate. You've got everything modded. But fair enough though, because if you want to play like Wii games, you want to play it on the Wii, right? And obviously on the Wii you can also have other games on there as well, like say old N64 and what have you. Yeah, it's not a bad idea though. It's not a bad idea. I would probably pick up a Wii one at some point, and maybe even a PlayStation 2 one, as well. PS3, the reason I probably wouldn't go with that one is because sometimes I do want to go back to my PlayStation 3 and actually like play games, maybe go for trophies on games with my original account, which I'm using right now, for example. So yeah, I probably wouldn't get a PS3. I wouldn't bother with that. But yeah, PlayStation 2 is a good idea, and sorry, Cybertrail, you see when you say when you say modded, does that have games that has games downloaded on it, right? Again, I actually do have an Xbox account. So if I was to play any 360 games, I'd probably just play them on the Xbox that I'm using at the minute, and you know, like try and maybe get a few achievements or something. Yeah, how did you know that? Sorry, emerald green. Yeah, the two colors I've got is green and purple. What's the oldest console you have, Gaza? I have a Mega Drive. Sega Master System. That was the first console I ever seen in my life. That was the first time I ever seen a video game in my life, and I've got the Sega Master System. That's very nostalgic for me. That is where it all basically began for me. I'm just trying to think though. Do I have an older one? I don't actually think I have an older one. But the thing is, also when I was a kid, that was the first console I ever had and seen, and my uncle actually gave us the Commodore 64 after that, and that's, you know, he was done with that, and he gave us that with tons of games, me and my brother, and we played a lot of that, and had that for a long time, and then ended up throwing it out because it was just taking up loads of room, and it was yeah, I really regret doing that, because that's actually worth a lot of money, that console, and with all the games and stuff. Yeah, I think some of it will stop working, but it was always like that anyway. You just had to keep trying, and then eventually it will play the game. So Commodore 64 was the oldest one I've ever had, actually growing up and stuff. But yeah, the oldest one I got right now is the Sega Master System, and that was the first console I ever seen, and the first game I ever seen was Hang On. Hang On, mate. That was the one. That was the first game I ever seen. Hang On. It's a motorbike game that was built in on the console.
Fever before he'll give up the goods.
Similar to, as I was saying earlier on, with that Astrobot, which was built in on the PlayStation 5. There's actually another game as well. You have to do some cheat code. You have to do some yeah, you have to do like some button input at the beginning, the loading up screen or something, and then this maze game would show up. And yeah, back then you just may never have known about that, because a lot of people just didn't know about it. What about you, being on Crumb? What's the oldest console you've got? Burned games. Yeah, that was another way of putting it. Yeah. Burned games. That was another way of putting. Yeah. I forgot about that terminology right there. Just call it burned. And Cybertron says, yeah, motorbike race. Yeah, that was the one. That was it. That's the one. Very similar to actually the arcade game in this game. You know the one on the bikes, Race and Chase. It's literally, that is what Hang On was. That is exactly what Hang On was. That is literally Hang On. Another game that was really good back then as well, on that console, was the Alex the Kid. Alex the Kid in Miracle Land was the one, which they remade recently, which I haven't actually played. They remade that, and I haven't actually played it. Used to love that as a kid. Right. Yeah, Outrun was. What was Outrun on again? Was Outrun on the Segas as well, or was it on the Nintendo, or both? See, because it's like certain kids would have had certain games, and certain kids would have had other games. Like, for me, I never even heard of Ninja Gaiden or Ninja Gaiden. Some people call it. I don't know what's the actual pronunciation, but some people call it Gaiden, some people call it Gaiden. I think it's actually Gaiden, though. I think that actually makes more sense. Sounds more like that. But the thing is, I had a very similar game called Shinobi, right, on the Segas. Never even heard of Ninja Gaiden, because it was on the NES. It was only on the NES. It wasn't on the Super Nintendo either, was it? Yeah, I don't even think it was on the Super Nintendo. Because I had a Super Nintendo, but I didn't have an NES. Well, I did play the NES at some point, like other kids having it and stuff like that. But there wasn't really too familiar with the full library or whatnot, or a lot of the games on it, should I say? And you played like Turtles, Mario, and Duck Hunt, things like that. Outrun for Mega Drive. Yeah, exactly. Done just like that. Burn movies, just like I don't know, because I always called it pirate. Copied movies. We used to call them pirate DVDs and pirate videos, and it never got to Blu-rays. It never got to Blu-rays, mate. Well, it was just internet website. That's why the DVD man must have been absolutely not in a good way, mate. When the internet became more and more common, because that DVD guy, he must have been like, they must have been making money. It went from like one for a $5 to like 3 for a $5 to like 5 for a $5 to like, okay, nobody's buying them anymore. Well, that's what you get for trying to tell me it's a good copy, mate. You know? Then you get home, and it's some like tilted angle, worst sound ever, people laughing and all sorts in the cinema and getting up, staring at the back of someone's head. Mate. I know exactly where this delivery is. Yeah, but sorry, Bean and Crumb, what was your oldest console? You never said. I don't think. Oh, I know what it is then. DVD man used to come round my house and loads of movies. He used to come round your house. No, I used to just like see them down the market, but that's where I used to get mine from, down the market in London. But you used to see them coming to the pubs all the time and stuff like that. All the time, like my mum and stuff used to come home with loads of them and stuff. And as soon as she used to come, I used to be watching them all before her and stuff. Because although she'd buy so many of them, but she was freaking hardly watching them. Mega Drive. Oh, okay, sorry. They were proper pirates then. Yeah. Exactly, Cybertry, proper trying to like get your money and just it's like they didn't even watch them themselves. They would literally just everything was a good copy. Everything. That's all they used to only say DVD. Want to buy it? They used to be like want to buy a DVD or good copy, good copy, good copy, good copy. That's all they used to say. Good copy, good copy. Good. That's it. That's all they'll say. And the price. That's it. That's all we get from them. And yeah, a lot of times used to get really ripped off. But some of them were actually all right. What would happen is you go back and say, "Listen, mate, this is a terrible copy," and you swap it for something else and all that. So some of them were all right like that, especially if they're regular, always coming into the pub or something.
Make the pickup
In
and
cinemas.
bring the goods to the warehouse.
No, I
Should
don't
be
think you've seen them in
straightforward.
cinemas. That'd be an absolute. That'd be a piss. I don't know. I've never heard of anybody selling them in the cinema. That'd be jokes, though. Well, I'm not sure. I think we've ranked up twice, which quite frankly isn't really that great. I mean, it is. I guess it is. I'll have to go back and check what rank I was. What rank the hell was it? I don't even... Hang on. Yes, this one. This guy can turn anywhere on this docks. There he goes, he turns. There he's going to turn again. He only turns when you are waiting for him to turn. Oh yeah, they still do that to this day. They still do that to this day, recording on their camcorders and all. But back in the day, yeah, they used to do it with an actual camera. Nowadays, the mobile phones are so good, they just do it on their mobile phone, you know? They just record it on an iPhone, like the latest iPhone, and they get really good copies that some of the times you wouldn't even notice. But me personally, I don't watch them. If I see that it's recorded in the cinema, I'm not watching it. I'm just going to wait. I don't need to watch it straight away. I don't care what it is. I don't actually care what it is. Because if it's something that I really want to see, like say Star Wars comes out, the new Star Wars, right? Episode, I don't know, 7, after all those years, I'm going to go to the cinema to watch that. Definitely. It's a massive event when Star Wars comes out. I'm going to go watch that. But I'm not going to force myself to watch something that I know there's going to be a good copy in a couple of months' time, full on HD, rather than watching it on somebody's iPhone. But yeah, the point is, they actually just record it on their phones now and then upload it to these websites, and that's how we get them now. But before, people actually brought in an actual camcorder, yeah. It doesn't even take that long these days anyway to get a good copy to show up on the website. Sometimes it does, sometimes it don't. If it's on Netflix, it's automatically on a free streaming site. Like, it goes on there like the next day or something. So that's episodes and films and all that sort of stuff. Cinema stuff sometimes takes longer. Sometimes it doesn't have the subtitles for scenes when you want to have subtitles and stuff like that. It can be annoying. Sometimes it's got some writing on the screen or whatnot, but you know. And B&M Crumb says, guy who came around my house would let me look at the... Oh, so you actually checked the... Will it let you watch the movie, like put the movie on your DVD player just to make sure it's a good copy and stuff? Yeah, that's all right, that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Some of them were all right, you know? But some of them were just straight up...
Okay, our buyer's jumping.
Like you
but
say,
he's got the money.
pirates. They were actually... Well, they just didn't care. Even though they know they're going straight back into that pub the next day. It's just ridiculous, you know? Customer service and all that, you know?
I think she's fucking my friend.
It doesn't...
Find another job, man.
It goes a long way.
Traffic was a bitch.
Even people that are selling illegal stuff try to give good customer service and all that sort of stuff, you know? Some do, some don't. The good old days. Yeah. Well, the thing is, there is still, it's good that nowadays we don't have to worry about that. You can just literally watch something and you know, you have it all at your fingertips now, which is a lot better actually. But I do kind of miss the old the DVDs and Blu-rays and stuff, and actually like collecting them up and all that. Definitely a lot cheaper than a game collection. Okay, so when we deliver this, we're going to be rank 737, and I can't remember what rank I was on at the beginning of this stream now. So but yeah, I'm probably going to try and do a lot more of these ranking up streams, but hopefully better ones with the double money and RP things. But it kind of has to be missions for me personally. I can't do half of these PvP modes and stuff. Certainly not Arena Wars. And what's the other one? I actually played a game of the other one, the Motor Wars. That was it. I actually played that when it first came out, and it was actually not too bad, I'd say. That one's a lot better to play than... What? Than the Arena Wars. Yeah. Yeah. The less said about that, the better. Motor Wars now is basically PUBG. Okay, yeah, if there's any races, I'll probably do races though. I'll probably do some I'll probably give the races another try. I don't mind races actually. Yeah, I'll definitely do the races. If it's double money and RP on the races, I'll do the races. Definitely do the races actually. I had a VHS copy of Batman, the one with the Prince soundtrack. The Prince soundtrack? Batman? Not too sure about that. Batman, Batman Returns, Batman Forever, Batman and Robin. It would have been one of those, I'm guessing. Batman Forever. I seen it in the cinema. That is actually one of the ones that I actually like the most out of those older ones, because I don't know, man. I just, you've got some really good actors in it. You've got it's considered like one of the worst ones, but I think it's actually really good. Jim Carrey's funny in it. I think the worst one out of those is Batman and Robin, to be honest, but I don't know. I kind of liked it at the time. I actually kind of liked it at the time.
Oh, hey.
It was just called Batman, and it was on VHS. Yeah, it's got to be the one with Jack Nicholson, like being on Crumb says there. It's got to be that one, yeah. If it's just called Batman, with the Joker in it, yeah. I just don't remember Prince song. Doesn't stick out to me. Batman Returns, I kind of liked that one a little bit more, though. Back then I was like, yeah, that was the one.
Make the pickup?
Until but like I said, I liked all of those as a kid. I liked all of those, but yeah, I don't know. Batman Forever, man. I just, it's a really good film. I think. The best one I like, Sabatress, is Dark Knight with Heath Ledger. Yeah, that's a pretty sick one. To be honest, yeah, those three films are good though. Like all of them. Like Batman Begins is really good. I like all three of them. The only thing I didn't like was some of the third one. Like I kind of expected another one after that, or a spin-off, without giving away too much. Yeah, I remember actually talking about Blu-rays and DVDs and stuff. I remember buying that. I've still got it. The Blu-ray trilogy of that. I think I had like the DVD of the first one as well at one point, until I just ended up buying the whole collection. But yeah, I really did like the Dark Knight though, with Heath Ledger in it. Be nice if they say somehow got them all back together and did another one, or at least Christian Bale and Morgan Freeman. I'm not sure the guy who plays Alfred again now. Michael Caine. Is it Michael Caine? It's a long time since I've seen those. Batman has got darker over the years. Yeah. What did you guys think of the new Batman though? The Batman. Do you know what? I'll have to watch that again. You know, I'm actually gonna watch that again. I was meaning to watch that again. I might. I don't really buy films like that anymore, but back in the day I would have watched it how I watched it, and then I would have brought it, and then I would have watched it again. But I guess I'll just stream it again. Oh, you didn't watch the Batman? Okay, well then we won't be. Yeah, we won't be spoiling in any films anyway. But yeah, just check it out anyway if you get the chance, because it's different. Put it that way. And overall, I say it was good. I'd say it was good. Some things I didn't like, but it was good. I can't believe they're making a Joker 2 though. There's that Joker film, and then they're making a second one. And a lot of these films are not even tied to other films, but I guess they don't have to be. That's the thing. Just because Marvel's done it, everyone thinks that every film that comes out has to be all linked up together and stuff. I don't know. I mean, they were doing it, and then they weren't doing it, and then it is annoying that they're just stopping what they started. That I don't like.
Hey, stop! Get that!
DC, in other words, they're not doing any more films apparently. But then all of a sudden, I see a trailer for Shazam 2, so I don't understand it, man. I actually don't get it. I don't know when the last film is, but they're doing some. I don't even. Wait, Shazam. I don't even know if it's connected to anything as well. That's another thing. In fact, I haven't even seen Shazam 1, so I don't even know why I'm even talking about it. But I know I've been meaning to watch Shazam 1, and I watched Black Adam recently, and that was actually all right. Yeah, Heath Ledger, man, he was a good actor. That's what. Yeah. It was actually another film that he made around that time. I think it was his last film, along with, like, he made parts of it. Basically, he didn't. I don't think they actually finished the film, and that film was kind of messed up. That film was kind of messed up. That's all I'm going to say about that film. I'm not actually going to go into it. But that film was like the last film he made. Because a lot of people say it's a Dark Knight, but that film came out around. He never finished that film. And yeah, it was just I don't know. There was something in that film that just it sat badly with me. Yeah, that's right. No beans, no crumb. Yeah, basically, yeah, Patterson's second name, but you're asking the wrong person when it comes to names, actors' names and stuff. I mean, I know quite a few actors' names, but I do forget, and there'll be like a lot of actors that I might see in lots of films, but I wouldn't be able to tell you their name. And somebody would tell me the name, and then I wouldn't remember the name the next time I'm asked. Yeah, so I've never been that great with actors' names. Because first of all, I've never even seen the Twilights. So I don't really know the guy too well. I mean, I've seen his face, but I don't really know much else what he was in. But like I say, he did a good job, and it was different. And yeah, still not too sure about the Batmobile though. I'll tell you one thing, that Batmobile has changed. The amount of time they've changed that Batmobile. And I kind of prefer the Batmobiles from the original 4 movies. I like all the Batmobiles in those movies. But ever since then, they've just gone mad with... they've made the Batmobile worse, if you ask me personally. Sorry, what did you say there, Beans and Crumb? Yeah, that film. I can't remember what it's called now, but yeah. That whole market in Bishopsgate. Yeah, it was a lot of it was in London. That last film that he was making and stuff, and then he got Jude Law and forgot the guy's name now. Colin Farrell, that's it. Colin Farrell to come in and finish the movie off playing his character, and he kind of made it like it was supposed to happen. Like his face was supposed to change or something. Yeah, it was a very strange movie anyway. It was one of the strangest movies like I watched back then anyway. It was like very strange. Very strange movie. Okay, Don, let's just say there was a scene where Heath Ledger okay, I'll tell you what happens in the scene, right? I don't know what bridge it was, but it was in London, yeah? I don't know if it was London Bridge, I don't know if it was Vauxhall Bridge, Battersea Bridge, Westminster Bridge. I don't think it was Westminster Bridge. It was definitely not Westminster Bridge, but it was one of the ones up the way from it, and Heath Ledger was hung underneath the bridge, just hanging. Yeah, and he had something like painted on his forehead, some symbolism stuff, and it was just messed up, mate. For that to be his last film, I just thought it was messed up that they even put what they were doing there. Yeah, that's why at the time I was just like, yeah, this is like, what's going on here, man? I don't know if it's this one. Yeah, that was the point. That was the part that I'm saying. That's the name of the movie, Cybertrier. There you go. That's the one. So yeah, I remember. Funny enough, I think I might have got that film on pirate, but it was like it was a HD. It was like a full DVD rip. It was like a proper copy, but it was. So I remember having it and then putting it in a case. So I remember because I used to buy plastic cases and then put the DVDs in the case and then put the sleeve in the case and stuff. I used to do that if it was a good copy. If it was a really good copy, I used to like buy the DVD cases, the plastic cases to actually put them in stuff. But yeah, that was the name of it, man. That's the name of the film.
Hey, baby, what's wrong?
Pretty messed up movie, mate. There's a lot of weirdness in that film, in fact. That's the one thing I remember about the film. No, what is it? This mission again, and funny enough, that is the warehouse I'm delivering it to. Yeah, and I guess it was at a time as well. Let me just add, it was at a time when there was a lot of conspiracy theories that were like all around and stuff like that. So yeah, that's probably another reason why I kind of like was a bit shocked by it all.
You're so fucking annoying.
This music's from the single player, isn't it? I don't know if you guys can hear the game music. The theme that's playing in the background as you're doing this mission. I think it's from GTA 5 storyline. Or if not, it's definitely a remixed version. It reminds me of the intro music. It reminds me very much of the intro music, actually, but yeah, it's like they remixed it. Pretty cool.
Shut up, you fat fuck.
Which that intro music's pretty sick. Yeah. Being on Chroma agrees, yeah, it definitely. I don't know why they've just randomly done that, because see that bit there? But because they've randomly done that with this mission. I don't recognize that in any other part of the further adventures in finance and felony stuff. And this is like a new mission. And usually each DLC has its own theme anyway. Has its own sort of theme music anyway.
Hey. Sure.
Every now and again you actually do get a rare crate from both the arcade or the sourcing. What? 23 minutes? Oh, it must have been the other one then. I've got crates in all of these anyway. I've got backup crates. See, it's like the name of that film was just funny because I wouldn't even if I did remember what it was called, I wouldn't even be able to bloody pronounce it. Not an easy bloody yeah, it's not an easy thing to say, is it?
How's things? Good? You got it. Leave it to me.
Wow.
What?
Are we moving that fast now? It is the one.
Hey! Sure. Bye.
It's another boat. We've earned about $500,000 just doing this method. We were mainly going for RP, and we've earned about $500,000. I didn't realize you actually get that much money doing this. I mean, it's over a long period of time, but still. Why couldn't Rockstar just put a decent double money in RP this week? It's my week off work, right? And it's the worst game modes that's double money in RP. For me, personally. I mean, there's probably people that love Arena Wars. And Motor Wars, but yeah. Yeah, that's a mouthful there. Yeah. I mean, can we get a bit of RP on the way? I don't think you get RP from these guys though, can you? Nope. All you can get is stats. How many NPCs you've killed. Added to it. VIP double money and RP would be fine with me. Oh, VIP contract. Sorry, you mean payphone hits? Or are you talking about? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, to be honest, that's another thing I haven't taken advantage of enough over the years when it's been double money and RP on those. I mean, I have, but I haven't focused on doing it just for RP. I've been doing it whilst it was for the money and stuff at times, and you know, probably should have given it a bit more love, if you like. Been plenty of times it's been really good event weeks, and I just haven't. It's going to take a long time still to get to 1,000 though, to level 1,000. Well, a couple of good double money weeks, and that should speed things up a little bit. I just wish that they would update the contact missions permanently. Both on money and RP, to be honest. Especially kind of money. Money needs to be updated on it. And then, you know, for a little touch on the RP as well. And it's all good to go. I'd have to just grind out the Los Santos connection again, you know, and not just for a week. If you can do it for a week, you can do it permanently, right? If they can do it for a week, they can do it permanently, man. I don't understand it. You brought everything else up to date with other things. That is well overdue. Well overdue.
You will meet a small, pale, sweaty stranger.
Sorry, they done what so more people play Arena Wars? Well, they're not getting me to play Arena Wars, mate. I'm level 1. Skill level. In Arena Wars. If I wanted to play Arena Wars, mate, I'll go and put on... Wait, what was that game that came out with the PlayStation... Okay, that 5 I was going to say. I can't remember what it... Battle Stars or something like that, man. That game there is basically Arena Wars, but you can get out of the car and stuff, so that's probably a bad example. There's not really a modern day one that I can think of, like Twisted Metal and Carmageddon and stuff like that. But that's basically what the game is, so if I was going to play it, I'd play that. I don't need to play GTA to play that. Like, it's not even done good. It's
GPS? Okay. All looks cool from here. Just collect the goods and bring them to the warehouse.
Yeah, and there's just actually no point actually playing it. The reason why there's no point is because to unlock everything, it's going to take you so long that you really do need to like the mode. Okay, you need to like that mode. You really need to like that mode. You need to love playing that mode, man. But that's how long it takes. I wouldn't mind if I could see the end, the finish line. Yeah, if I could see the finish line, in other words, I could unlock everything by playing the mode, forcing myself. Oh, all right, I'm going to play it now to get the stuff. Then yeah, like I could actually see myself getting to level 1000 in the car meet and getting the last racing suit if I wanted it. I can do that. So I can just grind out some auto shop robberies and get the reputation points, which originally when it came out, right, it wasn't. You couldn't get reputation points from doing anything besides races and stuff, and like actual car meet stuff, right? Actually being at the car meet and all that. So I don't know why they've not updated the Arena Wars and just made it easier. I really don't. People duplicating cars anyway. Certain cars from it they can duplicate. Although I think not all of them you can do that with, right? A lot of them are Pegasus vehicles and stuff. Anyone who's unlocked that last car, yeah, has done it by doing it with another person. Boosted it all the way to the end. So there's no what's it anyway, man, good luck to them. Good luck to them is what I say. Space Hopper. Yeah, that's a Space Hopper is a Pegasus vehicle, right? You can't duplicate that. Is Car Meet been doing that as well? Some cool clothes to unlock, only rank 150 though. Yeah, the best racing suit is not even the highest one, I don't think. I think that monkey one, sort of like a gorilla face on it and all that. The blue and it's blue anyway. That one's actually pretty good. I think the last one's, or that is the last one. I can't remember now. Either that's the last one, or that's the second to last one. That's like halfway through. I think that might be 500. That's actually pretty cool. But anyway, it's unreasonable. The Arena Wars is I don't understand why it's so. Yeah, there's just certain content in that I'm just never gonna get, and eventually, at some point, when this game, if this game ever ends up, or at least on last gen, PS4 and Xbox One, if it ever ends up like the PS3 and 360, people will just get that stuff anyway. Modders and stuff. But I think Rockstar should really do something about that. But, you know, look, how many years has it been? So they're not going to, so I don't even know why we're even talking about it. Well, then again, they have updated stuff that they hadn't updated for a long time with the last 2 updates. So you never know. But if it requires actually playing that mode, oh, I don't know about me, mate. I don't think I can be able to do it. I don't think you're going to see me doing it. I'll tell you that much.
How you doing? Yeah. Later.
Even with this guy is taking 7,500 every now and again, we're still being earning a little extra, a little decent amount of money on top. So,
You ready to make this sale? Get in the
actually, I
truck,
don't
hit
even
the
know
blacktop, and go
different. It's just coming straight out of my bank accounts. I've got to level 27 on AP to get the custom taxi. Yeah, I'm level 20, like 2 or something, or 3 even. I think I'm 23, level 23, and I still can't be bothered to just go rank up twice more. And I don't even need a taxi. I've done everything in the yellow taxi. I don't know why everyone wants that taxi, because that taxi, like, how bad a driver do you need to be to need that taxi? I know it's more, the taxi, I smashed the life out of it all over the place. So done like 30 fares, and trust me, after that you don't even want to do any more fares, because 30 fares is a lot in this game. Like, you can't even, like, you have to drive all the way out of the city if they tell you to. Unlike the older GTAs where you could just pick someone else up, I think. I can't even remember, to be honest, but I'm pretty sure you didn't have to pick up a passenger. But yeah, I don't even know why people want that so badly. I don't even think you need a taxi from Warstock. The only reason you need a Warstock one is so you can get the t-shirt. The one that they give you outside, just use that one. Or actually, you know what? Can you ring a taxi and rub it off them and then use that one? I don't know. Haven't tried. Yeah, don't tell me you can do that. If you can do that, why would you ever buy a taxi off of that website? Besides for the t-shirt. Bean says I brought the taxi. Submission is a call process and go to special vehicles. Should be able to have the taxi as your custom vehicle, man. Then you can use the ones where they've added the liveries, the taxi liveries to them cars. That is why you can't use that, man. In fact, they should just go crazy with it and make like some crazy taxi sort of stuff, and then instead of just being like boring as hell, getting little money as possible in today's economy in GTA Online, it doesn't make any sense. Hey, let me just try now and ring a taxi and see what happens if I kill the taxi driver and try and use their taxi. If you can do this, this is actually ridiculous.
Thanks for your business. Our car's on its way.
Because why would you pay 500k if you can do that? What's the button? Is it L3? Okay, Okay, what the fuck? Why is my picture like that? Anyway. Like, why would you buy it when you could just go to there and they give you one anyway? They give you a taxi. And then, like, unless you, for some reason, wanted to start your taxi mission all the way up there, and then you're up there and you want to spawn a taxi. But, you know, why would you want to do that? Oh, I want to be a taxi driver at the top of the map somewhere. That's what I'm role-playing as. But then they send you all the way down here anyway, and then the next one's all the way down in, the next one's all the way down in, and all of a sudden you're in the city. It doesn't make any sense. It's a waste of money anyway. Big waste of money. But you have to buy the taxi this week and use the taxi, or just buy the taxi this week, and then maybe use it as well, and then you get the t-shirt that you're never going to wear. I mean, I'm never going to wear that t-shirt. I can't see how I'm going to wear a t-shirt with a taxi on it, with a picture of taxis all over it, unless I wanted to then do some taxi work. Which I've done taxi work in GTA 3, Vice City, San Andreas, GTA 4, and GTA 5 you don't have to do it in, but I'm pretty sure you have to do it in GTA 4, right? And you've had to do it in all those games. I did it all on the PlayStation 2. I've done them all on the next-gen versions of it, the Definitive Edition. So I've done them like 6 times just on those 3 games, at least. And then on GTA 4 as well. Yeah, I've had enough taxi missions for a lifetime. Definitely enough taxi missions for my lifetime, mate. Unless you're this is LCS, Liberty City Stories and Vice City Stories. Okay, yeah, I forgot about those, but I may have done them on Liberty City Stories. I may have done them on that one, because I was going for the 100% on that at one stage. But I don't think I did get the 100% on that one, so I may not have got round to the taxis at that point. But yeah, Vice City Stories I've only completed once and not actually done anything else on it. I don't think I was going for the 100% on that, no. I did 25 in a row. My taxi was all beat up, had no engine, was smoking, no doors, windows smashed. Yeah, it was a wreck and all that. Yeah, the thing is though, I don't know, man. You just have to drive carefully. You just simply have to drive carefully, and that's it. Like that's the way you did it on those games we just mentioned as well. You ain't got no freaking, you ain't got no Taxi Mark II on that game. You got no Taxi Mark II on GTA 3, for example, right? You just got to steal a taxi off the street and then get like 100 fares. Can't remember if it's in a row. I don't think it's in a row. But I'll tell you one thing that is in a row is the goddamn ambulance. You have to keep that from getting blown up. So, yeah. If you're rank 0 or AP 0 whatnot and it's getting annoying, I say just use the taxi. Because you only got to get like 10 in a row, right? With the taxi and all the rest of them you can get. If it blows up, just get another taxi. It doesn't say get 50 in a row or $40,000 in a row. It doesn't say that, but I can't see how it'd be a problem to get $40,000 in a row anyway in that yellow taxi. No, if they come out with a thing where it says, okay, we got this livery or clothing, limited time, get 100 taxi fares in a row, then yeah, you'll be probably better off just to be safe with that other one. But if you actually want to drive like a real taxi driver, any taxi should do.
You ready to make this?
Okay, R3 to start, says Cybertray. Yeah, no worries. That's I don't know if that comment's late or something, but stream may be behind, or I read it late. But yeah, I did try that. I don't think it works in the taxi that you steal off of the downtown cabs company, which makes sense, I guess. But it works in the mission. The tech entrepreneur for the payphone hits works in that one. Although you don't have to press R3, he just gets in the taxi anyway. Well, this is yeah, Martin Madrazzo's sort of area, or just after it. Sorry, so just a stretch then. Didn't read that comment before, Cybertruck. Vice City Stories is the most underrated. I'm not going to agree or disagree with that one, because that one, like I say, I only played once. I have the least memories of that one. Not saying I didn't like it or anything at the time. But yeah, it's such a long time ago since I played that one. Such a long time ago. I do believe I brought that on the PS2 though, when it came out, the PS2 version of it, because it came out originally on the PSP, but I brought it on the PS2. Played it on there. Maybe even done that with the Liberty City Stories as well, to be honest. Although I know I had that one. I've got them both now on the PSP, and know I had Liberty City Stories for the longest time ever. But yeah, I could barely remember that one. All I remember is you play as Lance's brother. I didn't even remember the storyline. I remember you start off in the army. You're in the army base, right? At the top of the map, on the second island. So you actually start off on the second island as well, which is actually pretty cool. So it was like you're working your way back to the first island rather than working your way to the second island from the first island. That was actually pretty cool, the way they did it like that. Because if I remember correctly, Liberty City Stories, you started off on the... right, I can't even remember that one either, to be quite honest. But I remember more of that one, okay? I definitely remember more of that one. I definitely remember more. I remember you had the mini game when you go into the ship on Liberty City Stories, where you get the Jason mask with a chainsaw. And funny enough, the what do you call this sort of clothing that this guy's wearing right now? Jumpsuit. I think you said it earlier on. Don, yeah, I think you called it a jumpsuit, right? So you're wearing that. I think you're wearing that. And then you're wearing this, yeah, it's like a mini game. You go inside and it's like waves of enemies and stuff. Pretty cool. Man, long time ago, man. My memory's getting worse. Bits and pieces is all I remember. I couldn't tell you much about the storyline. Couldn't tell you much about the storyline at all. Overalls, yeah, that's more what I would call it as well. I can't even remember if this is the last goddamn warehouse that we just did. Whatever. We'll go with this one. If we can't sell from it when we deliver it to it, we will go to one of the other ones where we've got crates in them anyway.
Okay.
Thanks to Lupe. Yeah, we were going the wrong way. Well, we might even hit a mill just trying to go for RP. And we did sell the acid lab, but yeah, we're mainly going for RP, and we almost hit a mill as well, which is good. I've actually got almost 6 mil in chips. That is legit by me literally just changing money for chips, which you can only do once every GTA day, right? So 48 minutes, 50 grand. And plus I've won the odd chips from the wheel and your visitor bonus, which is 1 grand. So I'm trying to get the maximum amount of chip. I don't know why I started doing that, man. I kind of wish I didn't do that, because right now I'd be on 370 mil. I started doing it when the KL Perico heist, you could do it every freaking... There was a 10-minute cooldown on it, yeah? Which there was for like 2 years. So I started doing it then, thinking... And I worked out, I said, to fill this up with chips, to get 12 million in chips, so I can fill up the safe inside the office. In the penthouse, should I say. Would take... How many KL Perico heists would I have to do, right? To get 12 million? Well, it was a 10-minute cooldown. I'd only have to do 8, I think it's 8, around 8, yeah? Around about 8, yeah? 8 KL Pericos, that's nothing. Now... Yeah. KL Pericos are a little bit more, not as common, should we say. What I meant to say was the Liberty City Stories is the most underrated GTA game. Oh, you meant to say Liberty City Stories, sorry. For some reason I said Vice City Stories. The whole time I was talking about that. Oh, okay, no, yeah. I don't know where I thought I seen V... Oh, no, wait, you did write VCS, and then you changed it. Oh, okay. Right, yeah. I thought I was seeing something there. Yeah, so, I don't know, man, but you know what? I'd actually like to play them both again. Both of them again. And I don't actually... I need to finish the Definitive Edition trilogy, though. I've been meaning to go back to that. I took a break from it because too much GTA, old school GTA, or any GTA for that matter, in a short space of time is, yeah. Considering I've already and still have the PlayStation 2 memory card, by the way. 100%ed all 3 of those, yeah, back in the day. Yeah, it's very difficult for me to do again. It's like we're talking like, and it seemed to have gone on for a lot longer back then, but it felt like it was a lot longer. Although it is still a big job, you know. Still takes ages. I was actually surprised at how long it took to platinum Vice City. I was basically playing GTA 3 first, and got really far, did most of the long stuff, and then got into Vice City. I just couldn't like not get onto Vice City. I wanted to see Vice City again with the updated graphics and everything. And then basically I said, right, okay, I'll go back to GTA 3, but then I was like, okay, no, now I want to play San Andreas. I want to see what San Andreas is saying. And then started playing San Andreas. And then by then I was just like, right, I need to take a break from this. So I need to finish off GTA 3, basically what I'm saying, and then go back, and I should have enough in me to do San Andreas. But yeah, we only took a little break from it. We're going back to it, man. Don't worry, we're going back to that. We're going to finish that trilogy off, that Platinum trilogy. Definitely going back to that. I'm looking forward to actually playing it again now. Yeah, finish off 3. Then that's 3 and Vice City Platinumed, and then we're gonna stream all of that as well, because we was streaming it all. We're streaming the whole 100%. Plus making some more guides on it, because still getting a lot of you know, likes and comments on the guides that I made for GTA 3 and Vice City, actually. Most people played it back to front, though. They played San Andreas. That's the one out of 3 they played straight away, San Andreas. It was the one that was trending the most.
Alright, shit, let me make a few calls.
And that's why a lot of like streamers would play it first as well, because they were playing it just to get the views and stuff. But me personally, I wanted to play in order, how they came out and how I remember them coming out. You know, San Andreas takes longest out of them all. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. No doubt. Vice City is probably the quickest. I don't know, though. Because I haven't finished. Oh, yeah, this one's sweet. Yeah, I was saying, I wanted to, like, because, right, GTA 3, right? No motorbikes, just cars, yeah? No helicopters, nothing. You can't fly anything. Besides the dodo, obviously, but we're, you know. And then, you know, Vice City, the motorbikes came into it, and the helicopters and what have you, yeah? So, it's like, that's how it was. It kind of... Bloody hell, man. Can't do anything one-handed. It kind of... that's the, like, the progression of what they added into the games and stuff back then. And then obviously San Andreas, you can do a lot more. You can swim, you can go underwater, you can, you know, jets, parachutes, bigger map. They added a BMX and stuff like that. Dual wielding. Plenty of stuff. That was like, you know, that's how I want to play it. I want to play dual wielding, parachuting, and then all of a sudden, there's not even a motorbike in the game. Like, so that's why people actually found it harder as well to play GTA 3, because they're playing it back to front. You know, play GTA 3 first, the rest of them are easy. GTA 3 is actually the hardest one. Vice City was actually an insult. It was actually too easy. I didn't remember it being that easy. Rifle stashed. Got it. Wait, what? This is engine block 1. Yeah, engine block. Here we go. This is this one here. Can you still get the original versions of GTA 3 and Vice City PS4 and PS5? Right, I'm gonna say no, but there might be a way. Okay. Now I've got them because I got them when they were on sale, but I'm saying there might be a way because there's a game that I wanted to buy, and basically how it works is you can buy the code. Okay, you can buy the code, and then you put the code in, and you get the game. But how it works, these guys, right? What they do, they look at an older version of the PlayStation Store, and that's how they get the codes. They can go back and look at an older version of the PlayStation Store or something. The game I was trying to get was Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1 and 2, which I was always planning on buying those, but they were way too expensive. And then they just disappeared one day. I was like, well, what's going on? And then apparently they were removed, and they won't be coming back apparently either. So, and they were good games actually. They were actually good games. I had those on the PlayStation 2, and there was on the PlayStation 3 as well, but it was the same game. I think it was just Marvel Alliance 2 or something. So I'm gonna say, however they were selling those. I think there was another game as well. That's messed up. She's literally been yeah, they're basically justifying this assassination. Yeah, unfortunately I brought them, and I am meaning to go back and play them. But let me just see if I can find out. Sure, I don't know how you differentiate these two trilogies. What would you write? Okay, just original version. See that. Yeah, I'm not really finding anything at this moment in time, but like I said, there's still ways to get those games that have been removed. Because one of the games I really wanted as well was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in Time Reshelled, which was on the PlayStation 3. That got removed. We'll never see that again. I don't know if you can get that one again. That's been a while now, but I mean, yeah, it's been a while since I've looked into any games that have been removed to try and get them. But there was a way, like I say, to get that Marvel Ultimate Alliance. I was reading the comments and everything. People was like, "Yep, got it," and all that sort of stuff. Worked fine and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, it's a legit website as well. It's a website where you buy a lot of codes from. Download codes and stuff like that. It's a well-known one. Was selling it. But yeah, it's just I'm typing it in, and it's hard to differentiate the two trilogies, and the one that keeps showing up is the Definitive Edition trilogy. It's quite a shame. I don't know why they've got to remove the games. Just because they're bringing out another version, like it's very basically bullshit, isn't it? Because they can't even bring out the game working properly, first of all, and they wouldn't have been able to do that if there was physical copies of the original ones for the PlayStation 4 and stuff. But he made a physical copy of that. This is why we have why we're talking about physical. Bro, which one are we on here, man? No, it can't be that one. Why do these all just seem to have more crates in them than I'm expecting them to have as well? I can never tell which one's which. Like, if they were actually empty. But, yeah, we're trying to fit it up at the same time, slowly. Yeah, it is dumb. And that's the thing. If they just made physical copies of those. But you can see why they did it, though. It's quite obvious why they did it. They removed them because they didn't want people to go, oh, I'm not going to buy the Definitive Edition. I'll just stick with the cheaper original edition that's already there. Plus, the reason why I'm thinking that is because I heard that the Definitive Edition has got issues, which is exactly what happened. So yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing, mate. It's like if they didn't have all the issues, then. But yeah, it's kind of annoying, man. I don't know why they can't just remove it for a bit then and then bring it back. Remove it for a while, but let's be honest here. How long has it been since the Definitive Edition came out? It's not even been a year, right? When did it come out? No, wait, sorry. It's been a year. It's been over a year. It's been over a year. Just over a year. It's only been over a year since the Definitive Edition came out. So, So it's not to say they're not going to bring back the original trilogy. But if it's only been over a year... I guess they still want to get some sales out of it or whatnot. And then bring back... Hopefully bring back... Bro, come on, man. Yeah. I don't know, man. I ain't got the answer, sweet. You ain't got the answer, sweet. Yeah, unfortunately my name's not Sway, mate, so I don't have the answers. GTA 3 is the hardest one to 100%. There you go. See? There you go. Got original Vice City on PS4, but graphics are terrible. Yeah, to be quite honest with you, that's another thing. When I actually played the OG trilogy before the definitive edition came out, I wasn't getting into it, man. I wasn't getting into it. I had a little run on all of them as well, all 3 of them. Do you know though, Don? Have they still got Manhunt and Bully and Warriors and is that it? Right? Is that the other ones? I can't remember. Sorry, Max Payne. That was it. Max Payne was the other one. I'm not sure if it was Max Payne 1 and 2 as well. Actually, do they still have those, or did they remove those with the GTA original trilogy? Because I actually, thankfully, brought all of those, and I'm so glad I did. Because there's things like that I've missed out on. Many a game that's just suddenly gets removed, and bro, yeah, luckily I grabbed them. But sometimes we don't get to do things that we would like to have done. Like maybe I would have liked to have get all the trophies for GTA 5 on the PS3 before they shut down the servers. Maybe I would have liked to have done that. Unfortunately, that is never going to happen now because of the online trophies that I never grabbed on the PS3. I think I only got 1 online trophy, and that was the first online trophy when you just do the tutorial mission. That was it. That's all I got. And that was literally on the day it came out. And yeah. And then basically, I don't think I'm gonna get. Bro, why are we going back to this place? I'm just talking pure.
Hey, sure. Bye.
Oh no! Wait. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know which one had the 20-minute cooldown or 12-minute cooldown. Bully as well. You can get Max Payne in PlayStation Store now. Okay. So I guess they only removed the GTA trilogy then. Yeah, I guess they only removed the GTA trilogy, so you can still buy the other Rockstar games from the PlayStation Store. Well, unfortunately, they're not the GTAs because they only removed it because of the Definitive Edition trilogy. So there you go, mate. There you go. Okay, yeah, all right. We're gonna rank up this guy to level 738, and then probably end this stream. It was quite a long stream though, 5 hours. It's been a good stream. I appreciate you guys staying out here and commenting and liking and everything, man. Probably gonna try and stream again. What's the day today? Monday, right? So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, Wednesday or Thursday. I know some of those older Rockstar games that they have trophies as well, but I just want to know like which ones have platinums and which ones don't, because I know they don't all have platinums, or do they? So I'm just guessing here now. It might actually have platinums, you know. I know the GTA trilogy has platinums, but I just don't know if the others do. Oh, they got Red Dead Revolver as well. I just remembered. So, yeah. So Red Dead Revolver, it's the Warriors, Manhunt, Max Payne's, right? Bully. Quite a few of them. Red Dead Revolver. That was a game that I had on the PS2 as well. Well, I basically had all of those games that I just mentioned on the PS2. So, but yeah, I forgot that one even existed for a minute there. So I was looking at the chat. Yeah, we're going to end this stream soon, guys. I'm going to get some food. Quite a long stream, actually. Should deliver this one. And just be less than 2 bars left. Grab another crate. Deliver that. I probably won't... Yeah, probably 2 more crates after this one. But I'm happy with the progress on the stream as well, this grind here. Yeah, it's been a great one. It's been a great one, guys, man. I appreciate the likes and company and everything. Comments and everything. I always seem to get that with one shot. And we'll probably hit that mill, actually. Thanks to the old payphone hit as well. I forgot about the payphone hits that we did. I forgot all about the payphone hits. That's where quite a bit of this money's come from as well. In fact... Yeah, it'd have to be 2 more crates. Have to be 2 more crates, at least. I feel like I'm not even too sure. I need to check. I need to see how much I've leveled up on the stream, you know, because I feel like I've leveled up quite a bit.
You're seeking wisdom from a fortune machine. You're a clown.
See, the thing is, I could say I wish I did more of this leveling up stuff, right? But I would have had less money than grinding out heists. Right? Then again, you do have some GTA grinders out there, well-known ones in that regard, that have a lot more money and have a lot more RP. So I don't know, but they probably play a little bit more GTA and less variety of games than I do.
Lost Motorcycle Club in...
Bro. This is a new one, isn't it, this one? With the criminal enterprise. This is not an old one, is it? Where are you shooting from? I don't know where that guy was shooting from. I guess we could just sell... Bro. Sell this one and then sell another one. I don't know, you know. How much RP do we need here? Bro, we don't need much. Wait. Nah. 999. I think we need another 8,000 something RP, right? 10,000 RP we need. Okay, we need 10,000. Right, it's hard. When you're looking at those numbers there, it's actually difficult to actually work that last bit out. I don't know why. I don't know why that math right there is giving me a headache. Yeah, it's 10,000 RP. It's 10,000. It's just under 10,000 RP. So yeah, we sell this crate and then sell another crate. We would be over the minimum requirement. Yeah, I spun the casino wheel late last night. Well, not late, about, say... I don't know, 10 o'clock, so we've got time. Whoa, okay, it's later than I thought, you know. I actually thought it was a bit earlier than that. Jeez, I didn't realise it was so late.
Sure.
Well, as I say, time goes by when you're having fun, eh? Time goes by when you're having fun. Yeah, I think there's a bit more of a cooldown on that, so... Bro, come on now. We gotta find the right warehouse. Yeah, I honestly thought it was a bit earlier than that. I don't know how it's so late. Yeah, it's because I started streaming later than I kind of usually do. Bean and Crumb says I got to spin it at 10 o'clock.
How's things? Good? I got this. Back before you know it.
But yeah, I see what you're saying though, actually. Spinning the wheel would actually get some RP, right? So, do you know when you spin the Arena Wars? Do you know what? You know what we'll do? We'll deliver this, and then we'll go to the Arena Wars wheel and spin that a few times if we possibly can. And then we'll either get AP or RP. Because it's double money in RP and AP. It's double AP as well. But for some reason you don't get double AP when you spin that wheel, you know. But you get double RP. So if you get 5,000 RP, you get 10,000 RP. But for some reason, when you get 250 AP, you only get 250 AP. It makes no sense. Actually, it does make sense. It's Arena Wars points, isn't it? It's the worst game mode in the game. Nobody wants to play it. So, to unlock stuff, they want you there longer. That makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? I mean, maybe not everybody doesn't want to play it. I'm sure some people want to play it, but it must be. It must be some Gen Z thing. I don't know, man. I don't understand it. It must be a Gen Z game mode if people are actually playing that on a regular. I don't know, mate. I don't know. Don says I love Arena Wars. Like I say, man, I'm not knocking anybody's, you know, what they like to do in the game. Saying that's how I feel. I don't like it. If people like it, and it's actually popular, well then fair enough. When I actually tried to join that spectators room, there seems to be more people joining that than the actual goddamn game mode itself. Oh, like. Love is a bit too much. Now, fair enough. Fair play to us. I'm glad people like it though, because bloody hell. But to me, man, the arena, right? I just wish they did something different with that arena rather than that, but it's too late now. They've already done that. I can't see them doing anything else with the arena. I would have preferred something along the lines of like what the arena is in Vice City. So you go to the arena and you got like dirt tracks and stuff like that, and that would have been with the spectators box and all that sort of stuff. For that would have been a lot more fun for me to actually get involved and play, but unfortunately not. Don says I played 156 matches. Wow. I let Wreck It and Flag War, Saboteur says. The one I didn't mind I'd say was the ball one that's like a Rocket League, but nowhere near Rocket League, because it's pretty different. It's not supposed to be like Rocket League, but well, it kind of is like Rocket League. You know, you got to hit the bombs into the goal, and you know you have people trying to block you doing that. But yeah, it obviously doesn't play like that. But yeah, I just kind of wish that they did that. GTA Vice City Arena sort of thing. That would have been pretty cool if they did that. Would have been realistic as well. I don't know, probably if I actually gave it a try and put all my differences aside and stuff and gave it a proper try, I don't know, I might be able to have some fun with it. But the problem is as well, now I sold all the vehicles. I had quite a few of the vehicles, right? And then I just sold them all one day. Said, right, that's it. I'm clearing out this arena garage and I'm just going to part. What I think should have been in the arena in the first place, which is racing, rally cars and stuff like that. So that's what I've done. You know, I've cleaned them all out. But that shouldn't be in there, by the way. That's because I was making a video and it's making room for something in another garage. So yeah, there's all vehicles like this, and on my the other level I've got like Formula 1 cars and stuff like that. That's basically it, and this is just a car I must have got on discount on one off the wheel and just threw it in there. It's not finished yet. There's cars all over the place that need to actually put in there. The garage. But yeah, that's basically what I've done with the arena. I don't really see me buying those arena vehicles again. Being on premises, it had a lot of potential, but I don't know, I guess I never got into it. It was not good when it came out. First came out. Yeah. Honestly, I despise it. I actually despise it. The thing is, though, because I am. Why did I go near this goddamn arena? Well, this is the arena wars for you. This is what happens when you go to the arena. Wait, what was that? Okay, I've just joined somebody else's session whilst I was stuck on that black screen, or tried to, and yeah, I think we should stay away from the arena. Yeah, I'm in an invite only. That's what I was going to say. Should I go to a public session? Would that make that better, and then go to the ticket box? God damn it, man! Like the last time I streamed, I went to the arena and I got stuck on the screen. And there was nothing I could do at that time. This time I joined somebody else's session on my friends list as I was stuck on that thing. But I tried that last time. I didn't do that. It didn't let me. It didn't let me join their session. I was just stuck there. So that's what I thought happened again. Okay, Cybertry says yes, it does. And Don says they should permanently triple the AP. Yeah, they should do more than triple it, man. I think it's absolutely, it's ridiculous. It's double at the minute. It's double at the minute, and I don't think you get enough. Yeah. Let me just show you my. So yeah, we're ranked 23, nearly 24. No, we're just ranked 23. Games played 8. I don't know if that's counting the ones that are backed out of either. Right, okay, so just in case when we go outside. I don't know if I should go through this door though, man. Also, if you try to go to the arena war during... Bro, what is going on? Spectate for free. How did you do that? What do you mean? Well, that is spectating for free, right? Well, I was just doing right there. The ticket box outside, I just found it. I found it easier to actually drop in there like that way. I don't know why. I just found it. When you leave the game, it puts you outside the arena, so just run straight to the ticket box as well. So it saves a lot of time rather than running inside and stuff. But bro, this is going to be stressful, man. I think there's just going to be loads of players in there by the time we get in there as well. And plus, it literally costs $10, Don. $10 is absolutely nothing. You either paid the $10 from the outside, which is nothing. And you get your money back if you get kicked out of it as well. But yeah, this says here, it says free, spectate event free. That's if there's an event to spectate, that is. And that's also if it's the right event. No, it's not 5k to spectate. No, it's 5k to spin this wheel. Bro, why am I? Oh, look, here we go.
Where will it land? Jeez! A quick look on the Colossal Tron. There's a #1 fan. She wouldn't miss this for the world. Seems like she's having her 5th kid and 5th smoke right there in the stands. What a great family time here on Arena War.
Where's the time limit in the corner? That's what I don't get. Sometimes it shows the time limit, sometimes it don't. Just when you think, you're going to join, and it's only going to be you and that guy. Perfect. And then 2 randoms join.
Like the Arena War wheel is getting some play.
Money. Honestly, I don't even care about the AP. I want the RP, man. If I oh shit, that was too late. Monkey's turn now. Like, you think this should actually be in order as well, man, instead of this stupid, like, because that guy on the right hasn't even spun yet, and he must be getting absolutely as wound up as I am with this stupid, what I'm getting. Once I get to this top, I was going to rank up, so that's why I joined this, really. Once I rank up, which is like a couple of RP more, then I was going to end the stream. So I'm trying to get some RP from this wheel. If I get AP, that's a plus as well, but This fucking guy, bro. Right, let's get some RP here, mate. Let's get that 5,000 RP over there. Oh, we're not getting that now. I don't understand. Right. That's it. Okay, we're gonna sell that thing. We're getting out of this. Yeah, let's go to the auto shop. Yeah, that sucks, man. It's just annoying. It's just annoying. It's annoying that you're going to get kicked out of there. I'm actually really hungry as well. You know, you're going to get kicked out of there at any moment. You've got 5 people. You have to wait for other people to spin. It's not even fair because people are not getting to spin for like 4 times or whatnot. Because it's all about pressing the button faster and not being on the table at certain times. It's very, very, very not good. So yeah, we're gonna sell this crate and we're done out here, mate. We're done out here, mate. Not sure if this one's got a cooldown on it though. But yeah, that wheel should just be put into the casino, I think. Like, would it not be a way to boost by having two players playing each other and then a third player joining but spectating? Can you do that? Or do you just spectate a random game? Goddamn tracky fire, man. It's the same drop-off location as well. I don't know why they can't just tell us what goddamn one it is. But yeah, guys, I'll try and stream again on Wednesday or Thursday. Not entirely sure what time of day, though. All depends. Although this sort of time has worked out pretty well. So we'll try and do that. So about 4 or 5 o'clock UK time. Could try Thursday more than likely, since the Dripfeed will be out, or whatever will be dripped. If any at all. Huh? Well, how are you behind me like... Bro. Okay. I don't know what that app is doing. Is it like... Okay, this location is not the greatest one. I think I kind of know where this is now. It's like around there or something, right? Yeah, that arena war will, man. There's a lot more trouble than I thought it was going to be. Bro, it is over there. This location is not easy to track. Okay. Bro, it could be over here. Or it could be the one up there. It is the one up there. If you start up a wreck-it with 2 others... Hang about, mate. I'm trying to get this goddamn... Very strange, man. I need to figure out where the hell this... Bro, where am I going, man? Okay, it was down that road we were going down in the first place. I mean, not the first place, but when we got past that stupid, whatever this, water thing is you want to call it in America. That thing there. Reservoir, I guess they call that, something like that, right? Bro, they had to give me the worst trucky fight ever. So if you start up a wreck-it with 2 others, then you just blow up yourself, and the other 2 just don't finish the race, and you can then stay in the spectator box and keep spinning the wheel. Okay, so yeah, there you go then. That would be the way, but that would only work. That would only be good on, say, last gen, right? You get right. Put it this way, you get a few PS4s for cheap, right? Get some two PS4s that are just, I don't know, cheap as whatever, yeah. Bare bones, standard PS4s, not PS4 Pros, not PS4 Slims. Just straight up PS4s, yeah? And then, you know, you've got your PS4, and then you grind it out. And if you've got money like this, money's not an issue. Because you're spinning the wheel, you're getting RP, you're getting AP, you're getting money back, and, bro, I'm telling you now, if they just asked me now to listen, give me $50 million or $100 million and you get the max AP and you unlock everything. Yeah, if Rockstar did that, wouldn't even think twice. But the problem is, I'm on the next gen. I can't do that now. I can't buy 2 more PS5s. So, yeah. But, yeah, I think we're going to end this stream now, guys, man. It's been a great stream, though, man. We will try and stream again, like I say, Thursday. Probably going to be Thursday, if anything. And, yeah, man, thanks for keeping me company today on the stream and liking it and everything like that. Don says, great stream. Yeah, brilliant stream, man. Take care, guys. Cybertriad, Don, and Bean on Crumbs, and everybody else that's been along for the journey. And peace out for now. See yous.